Alright, goddamn. Welcome everybody back to Esoteric Ebb. It's your boy Switch. I think I've been gone for like 2, 3 weeks again. Fucking unintentionally again. So, yeah, reason for that. Life just kind of took a bit of a turn. I got like really. I don't say no. I'd say sick, but I had like an issue or two for like a good week that stopped me from streaming, and then other shit's been going on that I just wasn't streaming because of it. I'm just kind of focusing on other stuff. But I'm finally feeling good. I'm finally in the mood to stream and feeling good and all that jazz. So yeah, I'm once again happy to be back in Ebb, Esoteric Ebb. So yeah, um, now what happened last time? Fuck. I think a lot happened last time. Was the last time when I got? I think the last time was when I found the guy, right? Yeah, we went into the excuse me. We went into oh that's nice. It tells me when I last played. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's nearly been 3 weeks. Fuck. Um yeah, so we found what was inside the tea shop. We found the tea shop owner, and then we finished up a good few quests and got some good progress on the other ones. So yeah. Oh, I also learned there we go. I also learned post that we did miss a quest. It was not like a quest line, it's just like a single fucking thing. Apparently if I had let the bird go, I would have known I would have found out some like loot, I guess. I don't know if I can find it. Who the fuck are you? I'll talk to you in a minute. I'm gonna go up and see if I can find it. Maybe I should get rid of that. Or maybe interact with that mural, because I know we fixed the one that was already there before. What time is it? 2 p.m. Shit. Um, was there? I think there would have been something in the tea shop that would have been pertaining to a quest or some shit. I don't know. Do I have any perception-based stuff? What would it tie to? Let me see. Excuse me. Let me see. I'm trying to see out of curiosity what it is. Yeah. So holy shit. Okay, we can see it. We can get to it. I just need to have ungodly high wisdom. Which I mean I could probably do actually. Hang on. Cause don't I have some fucking no. Wisdom increase, strength increase. Hang on. There was a reason I was holding on to these. I think it was for a fucking achievement or something. Hang on. Son of a bitch. I do want to check it, because I am a little curious why I held on to these for so long. 2, 3 ability enhancing potions at the same Okay, but that doesn't have to be at the same time. And I think Akko confirmed last time that this will end at the lecture, so I might as well just pop these. Yeah. See, that makes sense. Okay. I don't think I can get it, because I don't think I have necessarily enough. But... Oh, that's right, I forgot about the stat stuff. I already have +2 wisdom on my thing. Okay, we can figure out later. All right. Well, it's nice that I can at least not miss out on it. I appreciate that. But even if I do miss it, I don't really... It doesn't... It's not a necessarily huge issue to me. Okay, the other thing was this one, the Norvikian Resistance. It's also tied to... I think these two feed into this one here, which is supposed to fuck up the Free Striders, I think. I did look into this because I did want to see how much it affects my thing with the Free Strider, since that is kind of what I want to do for, like, ideology, as you can see. Mainly because I'm interested to see how it pans out. I'm very interested to see how it pans out. If I were playing this completely, like, what would be, I guess, excuse me, within how I would feel about it, I'd probably just do the fucking apolitical all the way. Well, maybe not even. I don't know. I guess I do also fuck with both the Asgalis and the Free Starters. Those I guess those would be the three that I would be interested doing anything with, like in the regular playthrough. And obviously I've kind of picked is he there? No. Excuse me. Goddamn. The Free Starters. But in, like, a replay, I would definitely want to pick, like, the Asgalist or something else. Assuming there's, like, a big thing with them. Which I feel like there is. It would make sense. Actually, there probably is, given, what is it, this one? Yeah, this one. Unless maybe it doesn't... It's not tied to this. But I feel like it would be, seeing as that's kind of how they are. Or that's how it seemed. Alright, let me look at this. Goblin artwork. A green face is splattered across the facade, staring wildly towards a flaming sky, and the dragon is spread across it. Or something like that. You call this art? What does it mean? I'm here, but I was busy responding. No worries, brother. To Mom, and then Dad. Hey, no worries, brother. Welcome in. How you doing? Sorry, I was just about to start reading. Yeah, welcome in. Welcome in, Akko. How we doing, brother? Also, no stress. Gotta do what you gotta do, you feel me? They believe in their dragon queen. Such worship should be encouraged. If only it was for Earth instead. It represents devotion, albeit in an asinine way. The coins stand for all the fat loot the dragon brought to her people. You could get behind that. The fire in the soul. A boundary between the real and the heartful. That you know? He says, not laughing. Funny. I do know a guy who made it. Calls himself Goblin. He's a bit of a twat. He says a bit, but really he means a massive gaping one. Trust me, I know these things. What does this tell me about the state of Norvik? Nothing, really. That goblins are artists? All folk seek a belief. They have simply made one out of the supposed dragon lady. A coherent thought from the red one? Impressive. They should worship Earth instead. There we go. back to insanity. Place your hand upon the wall. Take a step forward. The painted stone surface is smooth. This is no cheap dwarven rock. This is gate era architecture, distinguished amongst the rest. You feel an esoteric urge to communicate with this object. How much do I get out of bless? I'm not gonna do bless. Run it. Oh my god. You love to see it. You love to start. Can I add a demo suggestion box in there? Damn it. What? What do you mean? Is it broken? I really need to get back to this. I'll admit, a Steam Next Fest did pass while I was away, and I was kind of hoping I could feel better enough to stream and like get it done, like get this done, and it's like do at least one stream during that. But I did not, obviously, because it already ended. But I did play some cool stuff during it, and actually, I did pull up a couple of games that demos stuck around after, so we'll have maybe another demo day at least upcoming. I definitely want to get through this game first. You sense a crack in the wall. It wasn't there before. And you hear a voice. Faint voice. A hoarse voice. Secrets end when spoken. Did the goddamn wall just talk? The goblin says and laughs. Esoteric bullshit really does follow you around, doesn't it? Oh, good. You're not crazy. Talking to walls now. Wonderful. Meek not like this. Meek think master on bad path. Like being a wall. Nothing. Nothing good or nothing bad. Nothing. In isolation. What do you know about Norvik? Nothing. Do you know what Norvik is? No. Makes sense. At least if the wall is older than the... Makes sense? At least if the wall is older than the Reconquest. Who built you, wall? A god. Which god? Yomestra. Haven't heard of that one? Never heard of that god. Sounds like a weak god to have been forgotten like that. How old are you? 15 time Eileen. How many years is that? 2,000. What's your name? Chansey. Oh, really? Pretty name. Okay. Don't be rude to the wall, Meek. Not wall. Meek think wall is bottle. Inside bottle, many, many fire. That doesn't make any sense, Meek. Meek sorry. Meek just have feeling, is all. What's your political affiliation? Beer. Are you sure you understand the question? Yes. Alright then. I left the cool it with the heresy. Cool with the heresy, heathen. I swear that would be a line in like a fucking 80s sitcom show or some shit. I don't know. A fucking... Fuck, man. Those are all the questions I have, Wall. Give it a pat. Okay. The crack disappears as quickly as silent as it came to. Then silence. I really have a knack for getting info out of anything, cleric. There was surely an esoteric event. Or else you're turning mad. Fuck, that was the wrong voice. Nicest wall you've ever met. Out of the wall, thank you for your time. Can I do anything? It's not. That's fun. Fuck are you? The dwarf ignores you and whispers to himself. The storm calls to me. Okay. How much dex do I have up right now? A lot. Okay. Oh my god, holy shit. There we go. Nice. Fuck yeah, dude. Later, bitch. I think that's the first time I fucking pickpocketed someone, actually. Now that I think about it, I legitimately think that was the first fucking time I pickpocketed a dude in fucking this game. I've been pretty good about not stealing shit from people. Even though I kind of went heavy on the decks. How much money I got? 36? $13 DC. I don't want to rob her. I like her. She chill. I don't want to rob her. Okay. Let's see. I guess I kind of want to go down to the underground area first. Actually, let me use the key I got recently, I think. Since it is kind of late in the day, I want to take advantage of that. Oh, I thought for some reason I thought it was day 4. Fuck. I thought it was like really stressed for time. We're chilling. Oh man, it's always so good to play this game again. And then this should lead into the... You know, I kind of want to find the Asgallus Press. Is that a little bit because I'm pretty sure it's down there and I kind of want to hear that theme? Absolutely. But I also do want to find it. I'm so interested to see where I can go with the... You know, I do wonder what's gonna happen with the free starter stuff. You know? If I do give it to them. The thing is, I want to at least try to unlock the quest, you know? But, who knows? You know, is Homegirl at the thing? No. Sorry, I was gonna check to see if I could sell the milk to her. Fucking long shot, right? But I wanted to see if I could sell the milk to her. Let's see. Oh, fuck. Okay, there's a lot. Man, I keep fucking remembering. So, I do need to go down to the morgue. Back to Viskin's place, cause... Viskin... You're not open, right? Viskin, has the corpse at his place. What's up, homegirl? Oh, tell me about the griffin on the roof. Griffin on the roof? The orc laughs at your words. That really sounds like a magazine tale. I swear I've read it at some point. I'm serious. There's a griffin upstairs. Yes. I thought it sounded funny is all. Technically, the griffin is not allowed to use our building as a nest. However, by sheer happenstance, it has become one of the many unwritten and unofficial exceptions around here. Not gonna lie, I thought the Viskin thing was going to go like Viskin with the trial when that happened. Listen, man, if you can talk the talk, you can save yourself a lot of pain. It would have been interesting to see that fight, though. I simply learned to make do, as one does. Who owns it? One of our temporary guests. A high-ranking member of the Freestriders come to visit for the election. One of those types. And it just sits here all day? For now. I heard he'll be heading out to the election. Can't wait. Kim really trusts you. Is it annoying to deal with? Yes. So the real answer to that involves describing griffin droppings that I prefer to keep away from that. Can I fly on it? I'd recommend not, entirely for the sake of your own health. Unless you've got somewhere to fly to. Damn it, I don't. If I did, I'd totally try it. Somehow, I can imagine. Tell me all about the griffin. Yes, let's leave it at that. That's all about the griffin. Vera's avoiding answering many things about this creature. For one, because she does not wish to think about it. For second, because she's not allowed to say anything about its owner. Bureaucratic reason, sure. Alright. Demo suggestion? Okay, hell yeah. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Silver Pines? Brother, I already played the Silver Pines demo. Off cam. That's what I was telling you about. That shit was really good though. That was honestly a really, really good demo. And a really good vibe. Besides the fact that I got like a... But I know but not on stream. I probably won't play it if I've already played it. Unfortunately, brother. Unfortunately, I probably won't. The demo, I mean. I wouldn't mind playing the game. That demo, mind you, was very fun. Maybe it's not down here. Do I have any fucking info on this shit? You think the detective has something? In that game? Probably. I wouldn't be surprised. Or maybe the contact or whatever is hiding something. You know, while I'm at it, let me go over this way, because I know there's a pathway down here with a guy I've never really talked to. I met him, like, once, but I didn't fucking, like, do anything with the interaction. Oh, fuck, he's gone. Okay. Probably because either time of day or because of the... fucking... what is it? The weather. Of course I blanked on the word weather. Yeah, man. Oh, wait. Is the cat still outside? If the cat's outside, I'm gonna go talk to the cat with my last bit of spell slot. Do I have any incense? How much incense do I have? There we go. The cat is not outside. Fuck. Fuck, man. Okay. Well, I might as well... Okay, I'll go up, I'll look around, see if I can find the newspaper press. I'm thinking it's gonna be up by the one motherfucker's place. By this dude's place. Maybe not. Damn, man. I still do kind of wish I re-rolled that one interaction I had with that ghost up there, like ghostly-like person. The elf that was here, essentially. Okay. Fuck it. Let's go look at the body. Unless I already did that last time. I don't think I did, though. Braces with thievery. It lowers the DC of trifling checks by your proficiency. What the fuck? Yo, that's kind of dope. That also looks dope. Ah, they don't appear on the thing. Okay, let's look at the body. Dead elf. The elf's corpse lies motionless in the slab. Take a closer look. Moving it to the lich house has caused some minor scruff mark, but nothing major. There's a gentle repose cast on it. That's how it survived the journey in one piece. Now they moved the corpse here. The so-called duck. Biscuit and him performed a corpse retrieval. A real man. It was an impressive feat of magic to keep it intact, despite this short journey. Okay, we need, check my before I liked it. I believe they did. It was a YouTube, it was like a, what the fuck? It was a series of YouTube videos I got recommended. Well, not, well, kind of recommended. The other day I was looking at, people reacting to a very specific awakening that I can't tell you about because you are not far enough in the game to have seen it yet. As far as I know. But, yeah, I was watching their reaction to that, and then, oh, it's here, nice. And then I started watching their reactions to other stuff. It's dope. You're going to have to wake thing. Well, who knows? Who knows? Who knows, man? Who knows? It'd be very interesting. If he did, you know. It's here. City Sworn Angel. The porcelain specter hangs delicately in the air before the pillar. Her face is lit up by the dungeon glow. Cleric. Snell. Yo. The golem shoots her a finger gun before quickly retracting and taking a step back. He finds her horrifying. Hello, Tyr. Her halo spins slightly off her head, its eyes gazing up and below. It changes. Misto Lebin. It is in constant flux. Yeah, I've heard. Day by day, little by little, what remains constant is the tamed quarters. The halls people wander. The Cornler wishes this to be apartments one day. He wishes to tame it all, this city below. We had a lot of trouble. This place is way too esoteric. Yes. I patrol the halls at intervals. The Tolstad tunnels are well kept due to Lady Sage leave. Damn straight. He looks proud. However, Tolstad is a strange case. The pillar acts as a beacon, a center for esoteric activity. I'm gonna call my Persona 4 revival as UN Tequila. I love that. Peak. I'm probably just gonna go again with Yu Narukami, to be honest. I like doing the protagonist's name. Literally the only time I did that was literally just for fucking metaphor. Simply because we didn't have any like of the official name stuff yet. Had I had that, I might not have changed it, honestly. I don't know. I kinda like what I picked. But if I were to pick from the official names, I would have gone with Wilhelm. I like the name Wilhelm. Chad Narukami. That's why I will metaphor. Hell yeah. So places a cold... Excuse me, goddamn. This is a cold porcelain hand on a stone. Cleric, do you know how far it goes? Dangerous question. She's challenging your intellect. It will hurt if you admit it. Oh, I'm still on the effects of Bless right now? Oh shit. You've read about the city below. Recall it. I just needed to. Thank God. Oh, Lady Fair. I was fine with Lady Fair. There we go. Perfect. I don't think I can get rid of Lady Fair, man. That shit has been fucking carrying the fuck out of me this whole playthrough. I just don't know if you would pick Chie as his waifu. You chose her best friend, Yukiko. I like Yukiko, man. Yukiko's cool. I'll admit, I'm very excited to replay the game. I'm also excited that the golden content is there from the jump, not like what they did with Reload. Like, I know Reload's good. I've heard Reload's good. I saw Gene play Reload and it looks amazing. I just still don't like that I had to pay fucking for like some season pass shit, just because they didn't, for some fucking reason, they didn't want to separate the DLC episode from the full DLC content. I still have no idea what the hell I did that. I don't like Tartarus. That's fair. I know Tartarus is very less. It's kind of. I guess I would say it's formed like an older dungeon where it's not, where each room isn't really. It's like split into sections, right? Where it's like each section has its own theme, but each room is just kind of the same, you know? And I think that's fair. I also understand, I think, that the times you can go into Tartarus are kind of restricted, I guess, as far as I've seen. And for that matter, if I compare it to like 4 and 5, I probably won't be into it as well. But I feel like could still appreciate it, you know? I won't lie, I've been thinking recently what my favorite Persona game is between 4 and 5, and honestly, I might say 4. I don't know. I also really love 5, and I hold a 5 in a very special place in my 5 Royal in a special place in my heart because it was my first Persona game. But I also really like the stuff that we got in 4 and the general vibe before, you know. It's hard, man. I do think I can confidently say though, my favorite Atlas title is most definitely Metaphor. I fucking love Metaphor, man. And I don't think... I know I gave that game like a 9.5, but like after like looking back on it, I swear to God, I don't look back at a game this much as I do with Metaphor. I usually don't. I usually do not do that. You know? Metaphor is fucking really special, man. I hope if they do more with the IP, it happens soon. I don't want to wait 20 years for the game, man. But at the same time, I feel like it would, if they are intending on doing it like this, them moving on to something like different, like a fully new thing again, I also would not mind. I think that's also really good because it also gives you time to think about what you want to do for more with the Metaphor IP. But at the same time, I know was it Hoshino said that he wants it to be their flagship series, and I also love that it is. So you know, I just want more of that team. That team put together something really goddamn good. The city below is a vast, untamed series of tunnels underneath the city of Norvik. That you know. This is what you do not know. It is an esoterically charged ley line conversion point. Some speculate it is due to the pillar, some due to the ancient snail folk who lived here. But in the regions where people do not wander en masse, they quickly attract and form esoteric pockets. It is, for all intents and inclinations, as prone to esotericism as the lands close to the endless waste, far inland. Yet, for whatever reason, this effect stabilizes once people come around. It is not understood why. Cleric? Hold on, I'm thinking. The angel glances at you with a few dozen eyes. What was the question again? Right, the depth of the pillar. The pillar of yore is an esoteric relic, its secret still not unraveled. The 8 or 4 pillars present around the coast each go down through the gravity flip, piercing the undersea coast. Cleric. Simply tell her it goes down, through the earth, and it's on the other side of the coast. In Kargamesh. It goes to Kargamesh. She is silent for a beat. Yes, that is correct. See? The pillars of yore goes into the earth by the undercoast path. That is the deepest you may travel before entering the gravity flip. I've explored it in pieces, but it is a dangerous place. I must go there. It's important for the investigation. She nods. I believe that to be the case as well. There are reports of a man in yellow delving past this point. The same man who was reported at the tea shop incident. I knew that. She nods again. Red cape flutters as the angel begins to float out over the abyss. We'll meet below. The angel begins to descend. Into the far, far below. Attila will join your party below, but only if you do not go down there. If you do not go down there solo. Like I've told this before, she freaks me out. She freaks me out too. No, we need help, Snow. She's help. Yeah, that's fair enough. Gollum gives a skeptical glance down below. You will find her below the below. Look down into the darkness and see nothing. Okay. Onwards. So, the bugbear, I believe, that was here, she has a scroll that I am now going to get from her because I talked with the thing. You helmed mankind. I defeated the skeleton in the crypts. You did. Well, I am impressed. Less for us to worry about. Yes! You know the spell scroll you got? No, of course not. I got this as a gift. I can't just give it away. From Nessun, right? She told me I should tell you to give it to me. Oh. Okay, then. There's great respect for the elven druid. Okay. 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 Perfect. What was the scroll again that I got? Oh fuck, it's gonna be my thing, isn't it? Good apple, I think. If I was appearing in hand. Oh yeah. I just get to summon a fuck ton of apples. Figure stands before you, frozen in stone, completely petrified. Their arms are raised defensively, hands covering their face. Posture of pure terror. Basilisk victim. Nasty way to go. Why do you guys just have these statues in the air? We don't make the rules, cleric. The old lady would love to clean these up, but there are laws against it. This is designated as a dungeon area, not as in the jail-type dungeon, but as in dangerous monster territory. So if we find petrified victims, no matter how old, we're not allowed to even touch them. Only clerics can do that. Ah, and we don't have clerics with spells powerful enough to reverse basilisk victims. That seems to be the case, eh? Anyway, try not to break this poor sod. Examine the figure. The details are preserved in the stone. Every fold of fabric, every strand of hair. Petrification captures everything in the moment of death. Their robes. Ornate robes with arcane embroidery. Wizard. The style is old. Decades. Maybe longer. In the arcane era by the looks of it. I wonder if this is like Meek's master or something. Look closer at the cloak. Interesting. There's a rectangular shape pressed against their chest. A book, clutched beneath the robes. It has been turned to stone along with its wielder. Try to see the book more clearly. You peer between the stone folds of fabric. One page is partially visible. The text upon it is somewhat legible. Stone does not completely obscure ink. The pressure was hard enough. Lean in. The handwriting is cramped. What was its notes? Most of the pages are scribbled by the angle in the stone, but one phrase stands out clearly. Written in bold lettering at the top. Read it. Master Hagenshags, I will learn. A formal phrase, like a student's oath, or a passphrase, Hagenshags. That is the name of one of the oldest houses of ancient Arcanus and Old Diminor. Minute to memory. What interesting, I suppose. Oh, this would have been the key to the fucking door that Meek was locked in. But I fucking broke that shit down. I love finding shit after I've low-key brute forced some stuff. Like, finding the other answers after I brute forced it. Stepping in front of the petrified person statue, you get some sense of paranoia. As if someone is listening. It's difficult not to. You're very loud. Look around. Over here, buddy. By the nose. The voice must be some kind of telepathy. Find the source. Your eyes land upon the nose of the stone statue. At the very tip, you see something. Something tiny and unremarkable. Tiny ant. Unremarkable? We might be tiny, but trust us. We got a bite. Sub. We are one of many. Damn. Freaking great to meet with you, buddy. An esoteric ant? You can call us one. We didn't really used to have a name since we're a hive mind, so one will do for now. Right. Good to meet you, one. Yeah, good to meet you too. Hmm? Goblin stares to you, stands at the statue. You having a moment or something? Point at Snow. Explain this to my companion so he doesn't think I'm crazy, please. Right, sup, dude? You a goblin? Snow perks up and looks around. Psychic ant. Psychic ant. Put at the statue's nose. Oh. He gets ready to smash it. No, no, relax. We're alone, and we just need to ask for a favor. The goblin stops. Do you know how much trouble you cranium ants caused us? We had to hire a specialist just to get you to leave. Yeah, it was a whole thing. But we left. You won. So let bygones be by the gones, as they say. He stares at the ant a few seconds and frowns. Fuck it. Sure. As long as you guys don't return, then fine. What do you want? We need your help. We were driven from the area a while ago, but we left me behind. You mean I? This whole identity thing is really new to me. I've been disconnected from the hive for this long before. It's really difficult. You don't want to be an individual? I think it's pretty great. I haven't really thought about it too much. And sincerely, that just sounds like a thing for you non-hivers. The fuck is that supposed to mean? But if you help me out, how about we give you something in return? Oh, this sounds like a quest. Something in return, you say? Yes. We know the location of a secret stash. It's buried in the undercoast path, like, below this place. Below the city below? Right below it. That's low. Sure is. The undercoast path is... Oh, it leads all the way down to the undercoast. Right past the gravity flip. Although we won't need to go that far down. Too dangerous for someone like you anyhow. A single cranium ant is not dangerous. The psionic strength is counted en masse. 1,000 of these are required to do anything beyond normal ant-sized power move. You must help this creature. It is asking for your help. It would really not be that much of a hassle. Be nice. Care the ant. Are you afraid of getting, crushed since you're so tiny? Nah. My telekinesis isn't too powerful going solo. There's enough to keep myself defended from boots and any crevices I might fall into. One's a good name. It is a function, but don't get used to it. It is a function, but don't get used to it. You don't have a name in your hive? Nah. No need. We're all one there. Fucking creepy. Must be nice to be part of something much larger. Bagby's on gonna give you a random ass lecture. Was random as fuck just in close strongly the door lecture. Jesus fuck. Sorry, Akko. You gotta close that door 1 decibel quieter. Do you recommend getting this game? I just saw on Steam and I'm thinking about getting it. Of what I played so far, absolutely. If you've ever played, like, the main one would be Disco Elysium. If you're reading the reviews, it's gonna get compared to Disco Elysium a lot, and that's the big one. But if you like, CRPGs and shit, most definitely. But if you also like Disco Elysium, 100%. I really recommend it so far. But welcome in, Mr. Jono. How you doing? Alright. Only nice to be part of a hive if you're the queen or king. What are you voting in the election? Election? Oh, I've heard about that. That's like your kind's way of trying to emulate our hive mindedness. Everyone's getting to voice their opinions leading to a unified direction. Except you get to think for yourself. Suppose that ain't too bad. Although it sounds inefficient as hells. Sure is. Always pros and cons. Although I imagine it's a bit different if you actually get to have an individual mind on things. Think about it yourself, by yourself, with yourself. I know the Steam Summer Sale is going. If this one's on... Listen, I recommend this game, like, base price. I bought this at base price, and I recommended that. If it's on sale, even more of a reason to get it. Think about it yourself, by yourself, with yourself. Something to think about. We know about the tea shop. Yes, good. The ant might have picked up something interesting about the explosion. Explosion? Oh, so that's what that was the other day. Oh, Cavan shook. Crazy stuff. The ant clearly doesn't know anything interesting. It's an ant. Hey, that's not fair. I'm real perspective, you know? 20% off at the moment? Oh, that's a good deal. I'd say that's pretty good. Because it's like, this game's like, what, 25? It's been a minute since I looked at the price. Hang on. Yeah, 20 bucks. I would definitely get it. Assuming it's a genre that you like. If it's not a genre you played before, I would still recommend it, but I also look up like how like gameplay footage and stuff, you know, which I used to pivot you're doing here. Maybe ignore me at some point. I don't know. I'm fucking saying shit. No, yeah. If it's a genre you know, I would definitely recommend it. If it's not a genre you know, just look at different gameplay and stuff, and maybe some like in-depth reviews, you know, to get a good idea of it. I don't know if was it Gamerangs? Did they do a video on this one? I don't want to go back and look. That would take a minute to look at, but yeah. But at 20% off, 100%, I would buy it. It's kind of why I hear. Yeah, I had a fucking. I was sitting here, kind of thinking about that internally. I'm like, that's kind of the reason this person's here, you know, fucking. But point still stands, you know. But yeah. So there was some stuff happening after the shaking, I'll admit. A human in yellow clothing went past the roots. He did something esoteric to get the hairy brute. He did something esoteric to the hairy brute to get in. I assumed he'd come back screaming from the south tunnels, but never saw him again. That's all? That's it? I'll let you know if I find something new, I guess. Alright. I'll get you back to your brothers, my friend. Yeah. You're a cool guy, buddy. We'll be sure to remember you as one of the good ones. Once I get back, that is. Alright. So, questioning time. You should go down below the undercoast. Fuck. You should go down below to the undercoast path and talk to the ant. Just pick him up out of your pocket when it's time, or something like that. Thanks. Alright. You guys think I got it? It's a very good game. Okay, so I would also say Akko is somebody who's actually played through the full game and beaten it. So there's another source of opinion. It's a very good game. Alright, you convinced me I got it? Hell yeah! And listen, if you don't enjoy it, always remember, you have... Steam says 2 hours, but I know Steam is also very, very forgiving when it comes to refunds. Like, I've played past the 2 hour mark, like, on a couple of games I refunded. I rarely refund games. But I'll pay past, like, the couple hour mark, and they'll still refund it. So... if it's something like, hey, I generally just ain't jabbing with this, you know, I'm very early on, I don't think I'm going to keep jabbing, I'm going to get to the point where I jive with it, you know, I'd say refund it, and then you could get something, you could get a lot of shit right now, honestly. The deep deals on Steam right now are insane. Like, you can get fucking Dishonored for $2, the Dead Space, dude, Akko, I don't know if you saw this, brother. The fucking Dead Space remake is $6 fucking right now, which is insane. That's an insane deal. There's Isaac. There's a whole bunch of shit. Oh, there's also God, I forgot Metro was like 99 cents right now, dude. That shit always throws me way the hell off. I love Metro. That shit way the hell fucks me up because I'm like, these games are so good. And they're so cheap when on sale. Alright. Primal Well. You step up on the rock. Around you lies a vast chamber of root and stone, with dwarf and primal forces pressing up against one another. I think Steam goes over your history if you're like refunding every game. They're restricted with the 2 hours, which makes sense. That totally makes sense, because people will abuse the absolute shit out of that. Can't wait to see you play the next Metro. Dude, I might fucking do another, like, mini marathon like I did with Doom for the next Metro. I'm so fucking excited for that. The only shit part... Wait, hang on. I gotta check this. So the problem is, Akko, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to play that without a release, because that shit also comes out on in February. Which is, as you know, the release of Persona remake. What the fuck are you listening to Metro franchise, dog? What the fuck? Alright. I'm super excited though, because it looks like narratively... Oh fuck, they don't say when in February. Damn it. Okay. Food for thought for later, but... No, like, the narrative beats from that one look insane. And I'm incredibly interested to see what they do as, like, a protagonist, because... Let me put it like this. 3 was definitely the end of a trilogy-type mentality. You know? So I'm incredibly excited to see what they do. Carl I don't know how to say that. I do not know how to fucking pronounce that, but... Alright. One part struggle, one part demonic symbiosis. This is the festival in which the great bracken tree of Tolstad is nurtured. This well, it's beating hard. Also, you could absolutely make some noise in here. Try it. Don't make this by yourself. A rock like this is the keystone of the community, not a tool of the individual. It's a platform, a scene. Scenes are made for bringing attention to those who deserve it, i.e., you. Slip down from the rock. You know what? Fuck it. Stepping back to the Devil Summoners or Devil Survivors. At least the arc seems to be bringing a Devil Summoner type of game that you seem like you liked. I'm confused what we're talking about. We're with... I don't know. I'm confused. Dude, I won't lie. Watching that video about Shoji Meguro's music and his history of music, starting from like the beginning, and seeing footage of Digital Devil Saga and the music of it, I think that shit shot way the hell up on my list of like Atlas titles I want to play soon. That shit looks amazing. I won't lie. Like, that shit looks so fucking cool. I gotta find a way to play that one. Alright. I am the lord of this dwarven fortress. This motherfucker looks like he's using the force right now. What the fuck? Yeah, your voice echoes out among the tangle in the root. What are you doing? This is no importance to hurt you. You can't make any statements you want. It literally doesn't matter. Unless you care about what the goblin thinks of you. Making a statement, though. He's a bit imperialist and or colonist, if you ask me. No, I was going for a generic power-affirming apolitical statement. I don't think you really hit your target. Disagree to disagree. The goblin looks around the pool. His face carried an expression that's about to melt off his cheeks. Why am I standing here? What am I doing with my life? Can we go, please? Okay. Thank you. Your echo fades out among the roots. Okay, so... Why are we still here? Just to suffer. Okay, I want to see what's changed. Oh, this shit most definitely changed. What the fuck? Okay. Unless it didn't. No, this definitely fucking changed. Or did it? No, I might be gaslighting myself, hang on. I might be slightly gaslighting myself. Okay, no, it didn't. Okay. I'm just being fucking stupid. Hold on. Was this door always here? Okay, I have no fucking idea if that door was always there. Um, let's see. Yeah. I guess I kind of want to go over this way to that light. I think a vast majority of this stream is going to be set in here. Oh, that's right, the fucking book. Okay, I think this is new. Oh! Oh! Wait. Yo! Shortcut! Let's go! Hell yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. What the fuck? I feel GTA 6 is gonna be the big pull to cut normies out of their normies. What the fuck? Oh wait, magic hand, hang on. There we go. Rune Makla. Mage hand quickly grabs a torch and flies it through the jail towards you. Speed is clearly fast on the Q can react. Nice. Out of your monies? Oh, okay. I see what you mean. Man. I hate the arguments some people are bringing up to defend the $80 shit. I am a stern hater of... I already fucking hate the $70 price tag, right? I despise $80. And it pisses me way the hell off because you got people saying shit like, if you're upset about it being $8, you're broke. This is... People essentially... They're not saying it. They're not making that they're making an exception to this rule, to this shit. When they are, and it's like, this is gonna be the biggest game ever, you know? When you have no fucking idea of that, there's no gameplay trailer to back that shit up. There's no gameplay, there's no nothing. For some reason, they're being very cagey about it, even going as far as leaving the fucking discs out of the fucking physical editions for like a month, you know? What else? But it's like, what else? But there's another one. Oh, the argument that, like, you know, oh, but Nintendo did this first. Like, motherfucker, what? My mans. What do you fucking mean? Everyone hated that shit as well. Nintendo didn't get a fucking pass for that. Hell, I think Nintendo got hit really fucking hard for that. People do not fucking like Nintendo right now. Nintendo's been pissing people off for a while. It's funny how City of Wolves is always on sale, like $10. For us Mexican kids, it's fucking 4SD. Never beats the allegations, the glaze. SNK over here. City of Wolves. Okay, I thought it was Den of Wolves, and I was gonna get confused because I'm like, haven't we been waiting for Den of Wolves for like a hot minute? I told Hojo about GTA 6 and he said, "Is GTA you need gameplay? Is GTA need gameplay? Is another GTA? I need gameplay to justify the shit people are saying." Because you can't say this is going to be the biggest thing ever, and it's just another fucking Rockstar game. Like, I enjoy Rockstar's, like, stuff, but, like, I heard a good point recently about someone, like, about RDR2, where it's, like, it's still kind of the old Rockstar formula that doesn't really... It's still a little bit old, and it could use some new flavor to it, I guess. You know? It lands in your hands, you feel the rough and gel-covered surface stick to your glove. With a torch in your hand, you feel the esoteric tingle. Turn off the torch. The click reverberates the cube, then it shudders. Oh God, it's getting mad. Look around. See the gelatinous cube shake, more violently for every passing second. It's searching for heat. Within the cube, you see what could only be described as cracks. It appears to be falling asunder. Flopping and jerking, the many pieces of the cube are flung across the chamber. Ah, this explains it. This is not a cube. Smaller pieces smashed against the wall of the chamber, causing a terrible tremor. A ballad of goop. Till, ultimately, each and every piece has escaped into the ventilation shafts. You're covered in it. It burns. Get it off, quick. He almost carefully steps up to you, looking around. Didn't expect that? Seriously, great job. You see the last piece of the goop slide down into the cracks in the wall. What actually happened here? Gelatinous cubes are able to unite for a short duration. However, more than two were to pack together, the combination would become unstable within seconds. What happened here was obvious. A multitude of cubes all came together to enjoy the endless heat coming off the ruined torch. The heat, or perhaps due to some cosmological chance, the unity of cubes found an equilibrium, which was then distributed once you turned off the heat source. Cube sure dropped a lot of stuff around the place. Let's see if there's anything interesting. You hear the excitement in his voice. So, related to the tea shop, that is. Gone want some loot. Who can blame him? There are some pouches spread around the chamber. Perhaps magic items left behind by previous victims. Cool. Loot. Docile stress cube. Oh, like a green version of that. Stress cube. They're illegal probably because they still think there's all human flesh, albeit very slowly. There's nothing else? And okay, where does the rune torch go? There. I'm okay with taking a hit to that for some light. That's dope. Oh man, that's pretty fucking dope. Okay. Not gonna lie, Rockstar died in regards to crossing boundaries when they stopped doing stuff like Manhunt or Bully. It sucks they haven't done anything like new with Bully, man. Oh, comprehend languages. I know people really want a sequel to Bully, which sucks that they might. I don't think they are gonna get it, to be honest. It doesn't seem like it's on their radar. The spell brightens your ability to read these chaotic books. Well done. This will surely make understanding the journals easier as well. What do you mean by big hurt meek? Old Master has ward on them. Spell cast delayed spell. Very big if not careful. Then just leave him alone? These books alone are not worth the headache. Oh wait, fuck. That was a goddamn waste because I'd already read them, didn't I? Fuck. Most suits started putting their heads in gaming companies where they started going downhill, like in sports. It's sad. Yeah. Yeah. That's why we aren't gonna get another Hi-Fi Rush, because they fucking killed the studio. Yeah, man. I'm so fucking pissed about that. Oh. Doink. I'm still really fucking mad about that. As I always am, but you know, like, fuck, man. They praised the game, they loved the game. It was award-winning, I'm pretty sure. It sold, I'm pretty sure it sold really good as well. I don't fucking understand. It pisses me off. That's the stat. The sun of approximately 50 inches. 2 meters. Yeah, whatever that means. Point is, it's not super high. What kind of man? No, what kind of hero cannot step down a slightly uneven stone slab? What does the survey say? See a dwarf hearing grunts as he swings a pickaxe at the ruins in the corner. There's no point in having conversation at this distance. Time to get closer. Won't be a problem, right? Well, I got good deck, so I might as well hit this. Natural fucking 20! Fuck yeah, dude! I hate this fact that they want to add microtransactions to Dragon Quest because of the fucking suit, so how do they move forward? That'd be why the fuck would you need microtransactions for an RPG, man? What the fuck? I feel the suits killed Hi-Fi Rush because of what it was representing. Something was sold that was not a fucking remake or remaster or something of the same trend of open world of Metroidvania. Probably. Or maybe it's just them being genuinely that stupid. Because it's baffling to me because I think, was it Phil Spencer or somebody higher up in Xbox said the game is what they need. They openly said that's what they need, and then they killed the fucking studio, sold the IP and the studio to fucking whoever the fuck who does AI shit now, who's AI first, and the shit's dead. And they didn't only like fucking throw Hi-Fi Rush to the wolves. They sold goddamn Ghostwire wasn't the best. It was still a good game, but it wasn't the best. But it had potential to be something cool, like Post, right? But they also gave away fucking The Evil Within, man. They hold us out of fucking Evil Within 3 and Hi-Fi Rush 2. I will never forgive them for that. And it sucks because I'm pretty sure the same shit's gonna happen soon. I know, they're talking about like 3 or 4 studios that are gonna get axed right now. You know? Shit's so ass. The mismanagement of Phil Spencer needs to be fucking studied, and like, you did not do what Phil Spencer did, because Jesus Christ, that man fucked the whole shit. That man did horribly. Take a careful step on the stone, you begin to descend. Keeping your balance in check, you shift your weight appropriately. Smart thinking, using your dexterity instead of brute force. This is the wise choice. Your feet find purchase, stable, controlled. You are at the bottom of the step. Gods, you're slow. You wanna go going now? Alright, damn, Snow. I'm just being careful, man. Fuck you. You're my boy, but like, fuck you, dog. Let a man be careful in life, alright? What's this? One goofy looking cat. Oh, I didn't even realize that's what it was. I thought it was just like a big fucking stone. Beside the buried statue, you see someone up on a ledge. There's grunts echoing down the chamber, along with the sound of an iron against stone. A dwarf? Down here? Hello up there. What the fuck? Askel Madsen. Huh? The dwarf's smoldering eyes widen as he sees you. Look, Romulus, we've got an official visiting. If that doesn't make us official, I don't know what is. Romulus, rust monster, tame. Peeking out over the edge, you spot an orange monster creeping about. A rust monster. The dwarf appears friendly with it. How strange. Rust monsters are known to devour metal. Keep your distance. Is that a rust monster? Oh yes, very correct, but no worries. He's very kind. When he's fed. Ominous. What are you doing here? Me? Oh, you'd know. He lets out a spoiler laugh. A dwarf's gotta have a hobby. Mining in ancient roots is not a hobby. It's a profession. He puts down his tools and strikes a pose. Let me introduce myself. I am Askel Madsen, a dark dwarf. Dark dwarf. Derogatory term for the underdwarves. I shouldn't be surprised the intelligence is saying some shit like that. Or as they prefer, underdwarf. Underdwarf. Gray-skinned, fiery-eyed dwarves who mostly live along the end of the coast. They originate from powerful elementals known as Azers. Pleasure to meet you. You're a Novicium cleric, I presume. Not a jest. Oh, hang on. A druid of the primal side of the esoteric. Oh, so like a mix? Yeah, probably. Good for you. Oh, you've got a goblin with you. HWBT friend? Yeah, a dungeoneer looking for cats. Yeah, you're that dungeoneer looking for cats, right? Cats? More or less. Hope your lady wasn't too mad about my inquiry. I'd say annoyed is a better description, but it's fine. Just don't trespass anymore. Will do. Or I won't. But I should correct you. I'm not a dungeoneer. I'm more of a... with a bright smile, he just the collar on his uniform. Well, I'm what you'd call a historian with ambition. As he says, the orange beast sends an echoing, hissing noise down the chamber. Exactly, Romulus. We're here on an expedition of grand proportions to find the legendary missing mine Tolaman, or of Tolinkatel. Sounds like a quest. Oh yes, it is. A quest. Your ears perk up. But just to be clear, I'm not sharing the spoils just like that. Fair enough, treasure's earned. So here's the deal. I'm in trouble. His pet makes a loud belching noise. Right? He mumbles and gives right. He gives a monster a pat on the back. You want the help, friend? Help a stranger. That's how heroes are made. A stranger? That's how fools are fucking robbed. I'll help if I can. Great. You see, there are two strange ruins in this section of the city below. Of the city below the city. He points at the statue. White main ruins, before the dwarves and humans, and even trolls. This place was ruled by cats. The theory goes, the snails Tollin had an esoteric mine not far from the Pillar of Yore. The mines of Tolaman, a place of thick veins with endlessly growing amber and platinum. Endless treasure. But the walking god or white man, for whatever reason, sealed it shut at some point. According to legends. Sealed esoterically, probably. Since we can't seem to locate it. You're looking for it. Oh yes. I'm not alone in this, of course. But my research has shown me clear indications that these ruins below Tolstad are more or less unexamined. At least by skilled hands. Your hands are skilled. Very skilled. It's like he drinks a shit ton of Estus. He does. He looks like he's got fucking Estus flowing through his goddamn veins. Love the glowing orange beard. I love the whole look. I love the idea of a dwarf with an ancestor of an elemental. I haven't even... Dude, that combo is so interesting because that works really well for like firemen and shit. Those are Grand Theft Auto, the Dragon Quest of the West, like Dragon Quest is what it is for Japan. I never thought about the comparison. Something that I got to realize is that when people talk about the death of video that was saved by Nintendo, is in reality the US market, because in Japan it was booming. In China they have knockoff NES that's played in Russia as well. In Europe has Spain making Atari games that were praised for some reason. So it was really death of the US video market. I don't know enough to say about that to comment whether or not I know if that's true or not, you know, but I can see that being a possibility. Is where the Fortnite is going to be something that lasts at least with 2 generations more. It's definitely interesting. Like, for better or for worse, it's going to stick around for a while. I'll admit, I don't fuck with Fortnite anymore, and I do kind of have beef with it because of what it did to the gaming sphere with live service shit, you know? But at the same time, I won't deny that at some point in my life, I did enjoy playing it. And I won't deny the, like, I guess, effects it had in some sense, you know? But, you know, at the same time, the whole battle pass stuff, like, the battle pass I think makes sense for, like, a lot, and it does work very well with live service games, but I feel like some other things spawn, like, everyone tried to copy it, and I kind of fucked over a lot of, like, things. I guess maybe that's not Nintendo, it's not Nintendo, Fortnite itself's fault, but I do also see it as kind of the core of where it started. I mean, I shouldn't be fully against something like that, but I think one of the things I personally don't like about Fortnite as the game itself is I feel like over the years that they got further into it, like after like the first Marvel collab and shit, because that's back when I played, and I think that was the first like major collab they did with another IP. It started to become less of a game that had like a cool few fun collabs occasionally, with still its own kind of identity and somewhat story, to this is just a game where you put fucking everything known to man in it, and that's just how it is, you know? And I don't particularly enjoy that. Like, I like what they were doing narratively and such with the game beforehand, and it was really cool to see, and as they got deeper into, like, season, like, 7, 8, 9, even 10, it was super interesting, man. Hell, even, like, from, like, 4 and upwards, I think, because I think 4 is where I started briefly. Yeah, I think it was 4, and then you keep going and going. Like, I think season 5 was the big cube. and shit. Like, it was interesting, man. Like, it had its own thing, but they were just doing small classes. But now it's just like, you got fucking Optimus Prime, you got fucking, like, singers, you got all this shit. It just doesn't seem... It just seems like the game that you collab with at this point. I mean, hey, if they get some of their money, sure, but that's not something I enjoy. How can you hide an entire mine? You'd be surprised. I'm trying to fucking pinpoint a good voice for this guy. The city below, the city below, the city below the city is... What is it? 4 or 5 level sprawling tunnels and caverns? Here, are there tolls that it's only this here top level that is in any way accessible. There could easily be some crevice far down there that no one, not even the city's greatest paladins, have ever gotten close to. Discovering. The deep places of the world hold many secrets. So there's this ancient snail folk and then slightly less ancient cat folk who built cat stuff on top of the ancient snail stuff? Exactly. So what's the problem? There's no problem with this site, but I'm almost finished here, and I'm able to gain access to the second White Mane Ruins, because it's inside HWBT territory, and they are very unwilling to allow a dwarf like me past. Your lovely goblin friend have hired a brooded bugbear as a guard, but you're a cleric. If you can get access to their territory, then please head south. Through the damp, high caverns, there should be a White Mane Ruin at the end. A shrine, probably marked by a bunch of feline symbols. He gestures toward the giant statue. Just look for big cats, essentially. What do you want me to do there? He leans over the edge. All you need to do is tell me what you find. If you find the symbol of a sun or 2 blades. Either of those, you report back to me. If you're able, and if you have time. I wish I could do it myself. Darn those goblins. No offense, he adds, giving your pen a nod. None taken. I really, really do not care. Let's see what I can do. Thank you, friend. Gives you a thumbs up. What do you know about the tea shop? Crosses his arms and gives you a long nod. The type of cafe, you know, they serve tea and other drinkables. Sometimes even have pastries. I love cardamom treats. I also love cardamom treats. Oh, my friend, you are truly of good taste. A man of culture, this dwarf. No, the tea shop. Licks his tongue. Is there some kind of special tea shop I should be aware of? How long have you been down here? Well, about a week by now. Takes time to set up a secure perimeter, alone in the city below. He really is an expert at this. So you don't know about the tea shop that exploded? Exploded? I thought the lecture was bad enough as it is. Now we gotta explode in tea shops. Nova is in trouble indeed. Oh well. Can't help you there, friend. Got a bunch of personal questions for you. You do? Maybe later. I've got a bunch of work to finish up. But I'll be at the Drunken Sphinx once I'm finished. Ask me there and I'll gladly have told you. A tavern. A place to extract information. Why are your eyes glowing? Haven't met too many underworld drawers, have you? Look, I don't know too much time, but really, once I'm done here I can talk to you all I want. Alright, sure. Good luck. A long step. This time should be easier. The first step, and then you are at the top of the step. Very interact with this, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Okay. Where did that new quest come in? Oh, I definitely should internalize these. Fuck. You know, maybe I should have said I want to go full druid. I don't know if that gave me a point. Okay. Well, we got that. And we already did this. That's where the guy died. There's this guy. How many rats do I have? Oh, son of a bitch, I don't have the fucking rats. Hold on, is there any spaces left? No, okay. Okay. 5. Got it. Five? I meant 4. There we go. I need one more rat for this dude. Okay, and then this loops around, and then... Okay. So I think officially we are more or less done with this section, which is dope. Very happy to see that. Which I guess kind of means, unless there's something up this way again. No, I think there's something to the right, isn't there? Yeah. No, that would be... That's the dwarf. Okay, so we are done with that section. Perfect. So that means officially we can go south. Which is very nice, because I've been wanting to do that for a hot minute. Okay. I'm gonna pop another incense. Okay. Let's go. Beware monsters. South Caves, beware monsters. Nice and slow. What the fuck? Why the fuck are you down here? Bruh. Why are you here? Mural. Tall stone mural stands before you. White mane craftsmanship. 3 serpentine figures carved and painted into the surface, each coiled and intertwined with the others. The colors are faint, but still there. Green, reds, and yellow. The artistry is breathtaking. Tingle. This is connected. The city, the wall. Listen. Examine the serpents. 3 distinct figures. The top serpent has sharp teeth. Predatory. And the middle one appears more serpentine. Elegant. The bottom one has unusual marking. What's the meaning behind the mural? Basic religious art. Nothing interesting. This is a sacred image. Further down this path there should be an actual temple. Find it, learn more about these noble creatures. What do you make of this wonderful artwork? Freak a serpentine picture? Shrugs. A ton of these all over the place. We've either got snail memorabilia or these lion-styled pieces. Nothing else? I'd say 90%. What I learned at school was snails first, then lion, then trolls, then humans. He smirks. Then goblins, of course. Don't you dare start a coup, Snell. Can't stop me. Do what you do. Let's keep moving. Southern tunnels are always filled with scary shit. Just the carvings. Ooh, stone is smooth. Ooh. Try to listen to the wall. You tense your body, your gut squeezed. Your ears aligned. No, fuck! You feel, you hear, but nothing comes through. A garbled mess of vocality. Waves too faint. Come back to this. The wall. Later. Come on. Come on. Fuck! What the fuck, man? Ah. Okay, one more time. One more time. There we go. Perfect. Rock and stone. Nat 1. Yeah, listen, I hit a nat 20 earlier, so it balances out. Oh, hang on, I forgot to read the rest of your message, Doc. My bad. I see that preachers are kind of useless because it's not like digital sales are gonna run out, but here I am, pre-order fables. I mean, the pre-orders... I think pre-orders can be useful in 2 ways. One, you pre-order it and you don't, like... You get it, you have it, and you don't forget to buy it. And you have it ready before. Granted, that again, that's not an issue, but it's cool for some people, right? The main thing with pre-orders is you need to have bonuses. So, like, the pre-order content, like, when I used to pre-order stuff from, like, GameStop, right? I'd get, like, keychains or pins or other shit. Like, I got a pin of, Bayek from, AC Origins because I pre-ordered AC Origins. I didn't get jack shit for Odyssey, and I'm still mad about that. But Like, as an example. I also got, like, a whole box when I pre-ordered fucking Black Ops 3. Like, I got a beanie, I got some other... Like, I got like, a jet fucking keychain and shit. It was cool. That's probably one of the best pre-orders I've got, surprisingly. So that was the reason to get pre-orders before. Pre-ordering, I guess the point is pre-ordering digitally is kind of less, is a lot weaker. You still get the like in-game stuff, but that shit's not really super worth most of the time. I swear to God, they always make the pre-order bonus like cosmetics and stuff super stupid and super shit looking for no fucking reason whatsoever. Also, I heard Bloober Team was making a new horror game, or like a horror game with a new IP or some shit. Hang on, let me look this up. Bloober Team. Ooh. Nine months after release, the horror game Chronos New Dawn finally recouped its budget. That's nice. Ah, there we go. They're making a Star Trek horror game. Blue Team is doing the Saw game, but not interested anymore. I'll be so real. I think I had the same thing. I fucking I thought it was like, hey, cool. Maybe not for me, but it still seems cool. And then I saw it was kind of like, I think it's like a round-based. It's similar to Outlast Trials, but it's like multiplayer, and I'm not into that. I don't think. At least not with that, from the looks of it. I haven't played Outlast Trials, and that seems fun, but it's like, I don't know. I think it's just specifically that game just didn't seem appealing to me after I found that out. Alright, you sense it. The crack in the wall. Once more thy voice carries through, faint and hoarse, deep within and without. Time for this again. Great. The Chansey again? Yes. The voice in the wall is monotone and brittle, as if it could snap at any point. Why do I keep talking with you? You live in every wall in the city? No. What are you? Nothing. I mean, you said something like that before. Anyway, no answer. You have something to tell me? Yes. Oh, do you? Yes, there is one thing to say. Wait. There's no response. You're waiting. What kind of thing? A message. Please tell me you have to say. Crack fate. You must go deeper. Deeper than the city below? Deep. On the overlook. Where the bane of my people watches over the great flip. There she has asked for you. She? As an Eomestra? Yes. Where exactly? The bane. Below. That's very vague, you know? By the flip on the overlook. Does this overlook happen to be another wall? Yes. So I need to go talk with another wall? Yes. You're already proficient at it, so might as well. Alright, I'll go find Eomestra. Okay. Crack disappears as quickly as it came to, then silence. I'm not sure what kind of strange derailment this is, or how it's connected in any way with the tea shop, but fuck it. I'm actually intrigued now. Let's see if we can find this lady in the wall. My boy, he's on the quest. Strength. This is it. You found yourself a hidden side quest. Also distracting. Honestly, let's do it. Whoever this Eomestra lady is, she'll probably have some pretty nifty secrets down there. Time to go find the next wall in this wall-talking quest of mine. This is dope. Beware the crunch. End up clearing more of my wishes? Hell yeah. Okay, I know I have some shit in here that works good against elemental. So hang on. Works well against bureaucrats? I feel like that also works here. Hang on. That's against elves. That's something else. Son of a bitch. I swear to God I had some shit that was good against elementals. Like, that gives me an advantage against elementals. Okay, this is Earthfolk, this is Elves, this is... 33rd hour. I might need to put this on, honestly. That would help, like, quite a bit. Okay, maybe it's in deep storage, unless I already have it on. Aberrations... Evil creatures... Son of a bitch. Start here. Keep going. Nope. Okay, I must be missing some shit. I swear to God I had something for elementals, man. Oh, fuck it. We have against evil aberrations. We can work well with this. And they'll clear more of my wish list from 50 to 30 games? Hell yeah, dude. I sit here while I have almost 500. Ambassador. Evic. Leuven. Lighting of the passage like a miniature sun, you see the Golden Horde Ambassador. How lucky to have run into you here again, Claire. Or have a message for you. Its light flutters. And you too, Snell. Yeah, hey, your command says at a very comfortable distance. Ambassador. I shall tell you, Cleric. Your message from our previous meeting has been received by higher powers. Your bosses, I presume? Yes. The Golden Horde knows well there are many thoughts within the city which are all interesting to hear. If we were to acquire such thoughts of a Norvikian cleric, I shall be sure to keep you in mind. The light dances across your uniform. You're blinding you in this dark place. What are you doing down here? The Rothschild's representative? Careful, bro. Following up on a lead? By looking at... These halls are esoteric. I'm sure you are aware. While these skulls are simply the work of your recent ancestors, these rocks contain something else entirely. They are indestructible murals, primitive in a way, eternal in their beauty. The choir wishes to have them hoarded. That is what I have done. To send an ambassador to look at cave paintings? Yes. Archaeological endeavor I gladly perform. The light glows and then shrinks. Do you have a permit to be in hire? No. No. I have immunity. I get you. No big deal. Thank you, Claire. Learn anything interesting while down here? Nothing I can disclose. Nothing then? The light simply flutters. I have some things to take care of, so... As do I. My dealings here are complete. Thank you for this conversation, Cleric. The light shall reach you again one day, I am sure. The ambassador eagerly float away towards the many pits of the southern caverns. The radiant light leaving along with any trace of light. Good talk. Cool. Strange markings cover the cave walls. Painted and faded pigment. Humanoid figures. Simple. Primitive. Red and white across the dark stone. Multiple figures depicted across several surfaces. Down the paintings. You step close and inspect them. The style is unsettling. Crude stick figures with circular heads. Count the figures. You scan across the walls. You even called them indestructible murals. Indestructible. Yes, perhaps. You're handing out across the paint again. There appears to be a layer of protection around each part of the painting. Most of the rock itself, too. A spell above yours limit protects them. They've survived. Perfectly. No fading, no degradation. Despite what should be millennia of exposure. That's very esoteric. Quietly so. Look human. They do. Humanoid, at least. 2 arms, 2 legs. Round head. And styles too simple to determine species. Now, do people ever make art like this? Goblins? We weren't even on this continent when they were made. I guess it'd be pre-fade, maybe? Alright, advantage, baby. These are old, but that's just a guess. Cave paintings is difficult without proper study. Aren't I? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, one last time. I don't want to blow through all of these, but I do want to use more of them. There we fucking go. Goddamn. Study the figures carefully. The pigments, the style, the preservation. It's not a white man nor snail folk in origin. These paintings predate all of them. The snail folk? Yes. Before the Fade era. At the earliest, these should be dated to early Gate Wars. Long before recorded human history. They do look quite alien. What are those creatures supposed to be? To be, even. They could be depictions of a forgotten beast of yore. Beast of yore. Term for those creatures invited by yore during the Gate era. Essentially, a term for all the extremely old and ancient creatures across the coast. A folk type or higher being connected with yore. Though the less exciting answer would be, these are rare apparitions, depicted by whatever people inhabited Asken before the Tolling Cattell. I believe these super interesting alien arbors that just happened to be left here below the city. I love aliens, man. Right. Put away your sketches and leave. Okay. Oh, loot. Loot. Yoink. 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 More incense. You love to see it. Bone dust. Very nice. You love aliens, but would approve a shard of your hell yeah. Get to recoup at least some of what I fucking just used up. Oh. Fancy hat. A hat? Is that a hat? That's strange. A yellow hat? We have the smooth fabric. Yes, this is like 1,000 crowns worth of esoteric cloth. Whoever dropped this is either rich as shit or had to run from something real dangerous. The companion looks around, a bead of sweat rolling down his brow. Our Frank must have gone through here. Keep an eye out. It's yours now. What's it give me? Can I put it on? If I take off? No. Okay. Hang on. Let me put on Mage Hand. Oh, people are dead as shit down here. The dungeon continues far into the west part of Tolstad. Esoteric lockpick makes easy work of any lock. Ooh! Ooh! I like to see that. My internal loot goblin loves to see that. Sinking feeling appears. Oh shit. This is something. Master, this is beware. You're right. Your gut. It falters. Goblin draws to the side. Cleric, there's big monster. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh no. Ooh, you love to see it. You love to see it. Love to see it. Love to see it. You love to see it. You and your dog shit roll. Holy shit, you love to see it. Roper, one of the stalagmites has sprouted a particularly nasty looking maw. Was hidden well, but Meek's warning saved you from getting grabbed in the last second. My goat Meek. I love Meek. I fucking love Meek. Dex saved it. Dude, Meek saved it as well. Fucking Meek is my guy. A fight. A duel of fates. It's time to defeat this beast. For real. Stop. Think for a moment. It will be worth the investment. You have to think for a second. Yes, you do. Advantage and evil. Damn, I got double advantage. What the fuck? Figure out potential weakness. That's good. Lady Fair. Okay. It does not take a genius to figure it out. Look at the thing for a few seconds. The esoteric beast holds out one great disadvantage with this horrific guise. Its eyes. Its eye. Oh! Oh, yes. Hit it in the eye. That makes a lot of sense. Obviously. Take a breath. Here we go. The goblin mutters as he brings out a sling in one swift motion. Gods bless my bullets. Fires off a shot, hitting the beast right in the center of mass. Nice. But just bounces off, the roper shrieks, clearly angered. Fuck. Flung around the tavern comes a long, rubbery tendril, right towards your face, lashing. Fuck. It strikes your armor. But it is okay, for you are a tank. You are prey. Okay. Triple advantage, holy shit. Okay, go. Baby, you'll love to see a nat 20. You'll love to see a nat 20. With force. In perfect form, your fist makes contact with the beast's horrible, unblinking eye. The softness of it molds around you. In a warm flood of disgusting yellowish blood, it begins to flow out of the hole. It shrieks and pulls back. The terrible noise disappears in the abyss. Tentacles writhing, the rope of blinded flees. In its panic, it runs right over the edge. Get fucked, bitch! You fill your lungs with air. Your knees are weak. Mom spaghetti. Fucking Gollum leads on the strolls and groans. That was tight, but well done. You too. Great job, Snow. Gollum reluctantly returns a thumbs up to you as well. He's pained by making such a cheesy gesture. You've clearly earned it. Nice. Let's see what's deeper in the cavern. Okay, that's like deep. Do I have like a cardamom tree? Yeah. Okay, can I keep walking this way? No. Okay, so I'm assuming this is gonna be like the hidden mine, right? Oh yeah, it definitely is. Most fucking definitely. Eh. White Mane's Shrine, along with the fallen and the broken of an ancient world, lies among them a single structure, a monument to a forgotten power. At the top, a cracked lion's head glares at you, one-eyed lion, with a single dark and empty socket. A shrine, like any other, you feel at home on your knees. Here, shrine to what god? One lost to time. Does it work? You may prepare spells here, yes. There is a connection to divinity. Shrines like this often hold a latent connection to your strings. If it can do it at the shrine of one dead god, why not another? Do not compare Earth to this cat god. If you think your god is somehow unique, then you are sorely mistaken. You seen anything like this now? Sure. Looks like normal cat thing. There's a ton of them all over the city, if you know where to look. Some type of cat expert? No. He speaks truth. Hard to tell exactly what's going on here due to the rubble and dust. You could try investigating more closely, but remember, White Mans are famous for their traps. You know, like that fiery hallway you barely survived. So be careful. What do you think, Meek? Scarf rustles. Meek thinks spooky ghost. His first comment is, before he opens his eye, many spooky ghosts live in a place like this. The Meek's gaze darts around the chamber. Yes, 100%. He's trapped here. Master beware. Not surprising if you gotta investigate, just be careful. I don't know why I even say that. I know you're not gonna listen. You can listen, just not right now. Take a step closer. You look over the front of the shrine, seeing traces of markings on the surface. Look for the symbol Azko was talking about. Just off the shrine on the front, then the side of the shrine. It's faint, but there is some type of symbol on it. It's able to tell whether it's scratched in the creative choice. Yes. Symbol. The symbol of a sun, definitely. This is what Azko wanted you to find. Found it. Huh. What do I do now? Go back to Dwarf Buddy, of course. Yes. Tell Azko about this symbol. He'll be grateful for the information. Very grateful. Like, get a nice little payday grateful. Find what you're looking for? Yep. Great. Happy for you. His tone of voice indicates. Please, can we leave the scary ruin now? Maybe I'll just be happy that he's happy. We'll be happy together. Sounds lovely. I like the sound of that. No, I should get back to Askel then, to those other ruins. Man, there's some ruins. Yes, you should, right away. What's that light from the ceiling? It is an illusion. Do not mind it. It is absolutely not the sun. Nothing upwards reveals the rays to be nothing but a magical tingle in your eyes. There's no esoteric pocket, but it most likely once was. Alright. Nice. Nice. Your gloved hand glides over the markings on the front of the shrine. There's something there, inside the stone, and it's text. Tracing your fingers, you realize something is written, faintly scrubbed down over the centuries into the surface of the shrine. It says, Elogio Rojo, Vigila tus logros. Take a step back and mumble to yourself. The red eye watches over you. Does that mean anything? Probably. They wouldn't just write that on the shrine for no reason. He shrugs. The lions might have, but who knows? That's upwards at the lion's head. The eye socket. Perfectly sized for a gemstone. There's obviously a secret you would be able to trigger in case you insert the correct gemstone. Look at the eye socket. The lion's head glances at you with one sunken, dark eye. Might want to be a bit careful about it, but you could probably put that in that Janseth here. And sort of gemstone here. Yes, either a ruby or Janseth would be a real practical guess. These barbaric civilizations, if you can even call it that, are all the same. Shiny rocks and mysterious temples use esoteric triggers. Alright? Put it in. Carefully guide the Janseth into the perfectly sized eye hole. Once close enough, like a magnet, it gets sucked in. You hear a strange noise on the wall. Oh, bitch. Oh, bitch. Oh, God. I'm gasp for air, unable to speak. Look to your left. Oh. You almost just died. That was fast. You would have died had the final blade not been blocked by those veins. And so would have died if you had stood just a bit further back or to the left. Fuck. That was actually shaking. Gods have mercy. We were so close to just, like, dying. Look at those things. You'd be cut in half. Are you aware of that, cleric? Yes, maybe. We'll see in a bit. I've heard of a delayed response as normal in these situations. Heard of a guy that got an arrow through his skull once, like straight through. Gama tends to talk a lot when he's in emotional panic. This fucking guy, he just keeps walking around like nothing happened, just like it was just with a brash crack. The front of the shrine pops out of place. Gama jumps. Deep rumbling of voice echoes through the chamber as a lion's skull begins floating out of the shrine, along with a ghostly halberd. El Vigilante Rojo, Victrin Blanca, whatever the fuck, too. Oh, son of a bitch. What? And the skull falls to the ground. Is that it? I'm not sure. He glances around scanning for threats. There's a ghostly apparition left to guard this shrine. I don't think they planned it to go that way. Guy from RE4 is Spanish? I was gonna say, some of that has to be mostly Spanish or some shit. For once, I agree with you. The skull's on the ground before you, and that halberd is just floating there, all ghost-like. Careful! Loot them. Come on. Guess I'll check them out? You don't look at the cat-like skull on the ground. Hello. No response. It's your thought in the snow. Huh? My head's as empty as that skull, cleric. Can we go? Okay, I'll leave you to it. Spectral halberd. Very interesting. Oh, what the fuck? Very cool. Very, very fucking cool. That's dope. I like my my special sword though. But actually, that is some good int and stuff. So in a certain situation, we could use that. Okay. Since we got the time, I'm gonna go talk to the homie really quick. Because we're gonna come back this way either way, right? So I kind of want to be like, yo, I got your shit, and then come back and see if he's done anything with it. Hopefully he hasn't gone to the fucking tavern yet, because if he has, that would suck. What you got, buddy? There's a shit ton of these out right now. Do the incense. Oh, shoddy ore, thank you. Oh, what the fuck? What is this? Ah, trucked. There we go. Alright, cool. It's on the run back. See what we got. Run back again. I should internalize some of these quest things though. Bar the occupation one, but there's 2 quest things I haven't done, or is maybe just 1. Okay, no, it's only 1. Is this the... No, this is for the main quest. Okay. I should internalize that soon. Alright. Mrs. Brown yells down to you. Hey there! Found those ruins you're looking for? Yes. And I found the symbol on the ruin. The symbol of a sun? Yes. He lowers his head, letting it hang for a while. He lets out a roar. For Hellville! His little buddy joins in and screeches. That's not a good sign. Huh? The dwarf takes a deep breath. The sun means those ruins are just the same as these, he says and taps the stone beside him. They're consecrated. The white mans would never consecrate a secret gate. Damn it. Are you certain? Oh, absolutely. I spent years researching these cat bastards. Even learned some cat speech. Me llamo Azgil. Es un cabello blanco. He groans. That's not cat speech. That's not even close. That's not entirely off. It's not what's with you. I know what I'm talking about, okay? That means only one thing. This lead was off. Oh well. Time to regroup and rethink. After the election, that is. Here. Tosses his pickaxe to you. There's a little trick in the business and there's a little trick we have in the delving business. A custom-made detect secret infused pickaxe. A magical item. Best payment, not bad. Detect secret. This is very useful. Sure is, Baror. You've earned it, cleric of Norvik. Of course, the pickaxe is a bit wonky. The keyword is supposed to be secret, as in, you say the word secret and the pickaxe casts a spell. But it doesn't quite work, so do with it as you please. Wonky magic items can be dangerous, or hilarious. Anyhow, I'll be packing up here soon. I'm done here. Thanks again. I mean a ton of time and effort. Maybe in a few months you'll join me for a real expedition? Could be fun. A real expedition quest. Into the depths. That sounds like a death wish. Could be worth it. I would love to delve with the Axel. Great. If there's anything else, just let me know. Look down here. So, that's fun. I think if I use... Ooh, very nice. I love this modified shit, man. Oh, that's dope, and has the fucking... Oh, hell yeah. Examine. With the pickaxe. Along the shaft, you see these glowing teal runes spelling out secret. The dark dwarf told you it could be... Don't call him that, bitch. Told you it could be used to cast Detect Secret. Detect Secret, a rare first level divination spell, allows users... Yada yada yada. I get the idea. It is, however, apparent to you that it is not functional. Viscan share... Oh, Viscan. Fires in your hands, the other Utter the keyword. Then, as if snap into attention, you started pulling it to the point straight upwards. For about 3 seconds, and hold this perfectly vertical alignment until it falls back into your grasp. Limp. Useless. No, it's not pointing up. Moving just a few steps to the side whilst this pickaxe is erect shows it clearly. It is pointing ever so slightly and faintly towards the pillar of yore. Few more steps. No, the thing is, that isn't what they're called. They mean that they spelled that out. Dark dwarf is the derogatory term for them. It was something like depth dwarfs or whatever. Because that was what you call it? That's what fucking, I think it was what was it? Charisma said, I think, and then intelligence like also mentioned that was the official name. There we go. Perfect. This is nothing like your regular memorization. A spell scroll or codex is often nothing more than examining the original content and transcribing it, putting the various esoteric stages to memory in the process. A magical item, however, is crafted to only output those stages per automata, not giving any insight to the inner workings. It is, by definition, reverse engineering. Oh, that should just be able to retrace the steps of the pickaxe's esoteric activation, which strings are being pulled and find them, writing them down step by step. Yes, normally that could work, even if it was a highly different and slow process. However, this pickaxe is broken. It does not perform those esoteric stages in proper order, or more likely, one of the stages is broken. It will, no matter what you do, take around 3 hours for you to do this. Make sure you have time before you commit. Okay, I kind of want to keep exploring before we do that. Okay, cool. Well, that sucks for him, but that's fine for me. You know, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to get to... Let me see. No, that's different. Coin Lord. Different. This one. Cool. We could spend 3 hours doing it, honestly. And I think it would make sense given where we're at in the game. Down here, I think it would be a good idea. If for nothing else, to just have it working and all that shit. Okay. I'm probably gonna do this at the, whatchamacallit, the little shrine we found over here. Seems like a good spot to do it. Seems like also a good spot to save. Okay. And 3 hours extracting the spell. 3 hours. That's all it takes for you to complete this. A normal man, extremely challenging task. But you are no normal man. You are the one who upholds Arcanus' legacy. You can do this in 3 hours. Extract the spell. Ah, it's a spell now. You have not had the pleasure to interact with the spell previously. You quickly learn of its extreme usefulness. Dex Secrets allows you to uncover, once for each cast, any secret trap, hidden passage, stashed away item, or esoteric illusion within 30 feet. If you wish to uncover the secrets of the city below, make sure to keep it prepared. It must be quite new, however, as you have not heard of it being used by adventurers, nor by any clerics during any of the official delve. Amazing. Nighttime? Dusk. Day 3. Alright. So, what do we got? 100% keep less, 100% that. Put that on. Speak with animals. Lift wounds. I feel like we can drop knock, to be honest. Bark Skin, Parahealing, Crusader's Mantle. Then let's see. Let's do Enhance Ability, I think. Because the reason I'm not going to do Knock is because I have... Gotta go for the time being. Take care, brother. Keep being amazing with your art. 225, brother. Thank you so much for coming by. And, best luck with the things you be doing, you feel me? Alright. I think I like that setup. Plus, Enhance Ability can kind of tie into the, thing. Perfect. Alright, let's test this out. Does it cast that spell? Okay. Fun. So I guess there's certain places I can be at to activate it. That's nice. Alright, baby. What else we got? Oh. What these... Can I not... Aim? There we go. Another one-way door. Okay, so this would have led directly to him. Dog, have you seen this guy? Okay, so... we have essentially... gone, I guess, everywhere. This part. So how the fuck... Okay. Very interesting. Then again, that could just be a shortcut. I've kind of missed the spot I should have gone. Okay. Let's see. What else? So we got that. Oh. That lights up. Hang on, that lights up. What the fuck? Huh? It's going into the fucking wall. Huh? Am I fucking insane? Huh. Well, I guess there's nothing. How does one... Attempt to get deeper into the depths. Wonderful question we're going to be asking. Unless something has changed here. I don't think it has. Hmm. Oh. It's not just a wall. See it now. Cracks between two of the tiles, there's something hidden within. Is it really smart to slide fingers into dark crevices like this? It ended poorly, but the sign of potential annihilation, defingration, or any other forms of small limb removal are not quite here. On the other hand, a gloved hand just barely fits in the crevice. Just a bit in, you feel something hard. Something round that seems to move at your touch. What is it? A button. Inside the wall. Push the button. Press it. The light click, the wall itself begins to groan. Pull your hand out. Alright. The entire wall slides away as you do, revealing a deep, dark tunnel beyond. Oh, nice cache. He lifts his face into the air. What's that smell? It's dank. It's a stench of mold and stone. You can know the smell. Old places. Dark places. Be careful, master. Time to get deep. Oh, what the fuck? Son of a bitch. Coming out of the air itself, a masked figure appears. Master, bad vibe behind. The intimidating shadow stands ready to strike with the dagger in hand. Ah, shit. Not this again. Just get ready to fight. His eyes fall on the dagger and he immediately reaches for a sling. Alright. Good roll, good roll, good roll. Oh my god, another nat 20 for combat. Oh, you'd love to see it. Fuck it, I'm gonna finish work and see my bro switch be some ass on the Esoteric. Let's go. Hell yeah, brother. Appreciate you. Welcome back. I'm gonna watch the room live on stream. The room? Nat 20. Akko came back to the nat 20. He got me my nat 20, baby. Get a precise controlled breathing beyond their esoteric mask. This is it. They're ready to kill. You spring into motion, prepared to act. The assassin intends to use the distance between you to advantage. Throw something at him. Anything. Look, you obviously have to get closer. Bah. Alright, there's a hex. You know about hex now? You can't see it, but there's a little shadow worms crawling over you. And you focus, get the bastard. Close gap. Oh my god, I love having dex proficiency. Oh my god. As a 25th anniversary, the room is anniversary on the 27th. I need to check it to make sure I know what you're talking about. The room. Okay, yeah. I think you've talked to me about this, haven't you? Or is this a movie or is this something else? Oh, no. I'm stupid. I know exactly what this is. Never mind. Yeah. I forgot. My bad. Well, the stream it, so probably have to work after you stream. I'll stream it without Mike do the hour. That yo, something surprising that reminded me of that Votto drunk guy saying bitches have soul. Run towards the masked one using all your energy to get closer. Assassin tumbles backwards quickly, but not quickly enough. You're in striking distance. This will make this fight a lot easier. Snell whips a sling with practiced flair and launches a stone. The assassin flips backwards trying to dodge it, but it connects nonetheless with a sickening sound. Masked assassin's head tilts at you suddenly. A flick of the wrist, a quick motion with the hands, and a dark enemy surrounds you, but only in your mind. You feel a deep unease permeate your bones just as the assassin hurls a blast of sickly energy. But as you are close enough to see him prepare the blast and you duck, it arcs over you harmlessly. Playtime's over. You will not allow some filthy sneak to kill you. You are in danger. You're close enough to act. Stare at the assassin. That's enough. That's perfect. I'm gonna disarm. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. What a disgusting roll in the best way possible. Take a step forward and using both hands, quickly push his wrist one way and the flat of the dagger the other. The dagger pops out of his hand and lands on the ground a few steps away. You catch him, gasp with more panic than you expect. Cleric, you've been hexed! It was the goblin whirling another stone. The stone misses the masked one. They glance sharply at Snell. The masked one again lifts her hand, shooting a iridescent blast. Not bad, not bad, not bad. You do the pain as best you can. Shit, that's a little rough. Then the uneasy feeling sharpens and slices at your nerves. The assassin appears frustrated at having lost their dagger. They're searching for it. All three of you beginning to tire. The end is near. End this fight now. So that magic blade string. You have the capacity. Yeah. Do it. Oh my god, yes. You raise both hands in front of you and curl your fingers. You reach out, not physically, but esoterically. You connect with the string connecting the assassin to the dagger. You shear the string, and the blade snaps with the release of the esoteric tension. It flies from the ground to the assassin's side, cutting deeply, got it back to the rock. The assassin releases a shaky breath. Snell sprints forward to the assassin and tries to side tackle his legs. The assassin leaps in the air to dodge. The Snell reaches one hand up and connects to the masked assassin's ankle. The assassin tumbles aside, almost falling prone. Yes, that's your Snell, baby! The masked one scrambles to find the blade on the ground. Takes the assassin a few precious seconds to find it. This hasn't gone the way the assassin expected. They probably thought they were going to kill you. Your muscles burn. You can finish this slog of a fight right now. You're exhausted. Convince them this is a stalemate. Yeah, put on Bless. Oh, thank God. Okay. You exhale angrily, like you're only just controlling me. Enough! It's over! The assassin watches you warily, then mutters something. The masked one takes a step back. Your companion takes a step back. Take a step back. Good idea. Exhaustion weighs on all of you like a heavy blanket. Snell holds up his claws, palms facing attack. Calm down. We all cool here? Stay away. The voice. This is a young boy? The assassin turns and runs, the cloak fading to misty invisibility. Also breathe. Air fills your lungs. The effort you exerted is catching up to you. You wobble. The world begins to fall away. You hear Snell's voice. It is concerned, quiet, distant yet closed. Whoa there. Not yet. Not in the city below. You feel disappointment. Fear for the future. You don't know confusion, really. Look. Snell points towards the stairs behind you. They go down. Far down. Gain access to the secret patches below the below. Hell yeah, though. Achievement, baby. Enough. It's Jover. But the assassin got away. Yeah. The goblin doesn't look too good himself. He returns the sling back to his pouch. Look. We can either head back upstairs, or we can continue down. Whatever that bastard didn't want us to find down there, we now have an open path. Right, Snow, we should keep going. That's not really. I meant we can go take a rest, then come back later. I was not gonna shift right away, but take the lead. I'll be right behind, okay? The mystery of this assassin continues. You have the distinct feeling you have to face that mask again, the one behind it. From all the magic you have seen here, clues point towards a very simple answer. Not a hag. Not some brutish mercenary paid for your blood. No, that would be far too expedient. You're dealing with a renegade warlock. You are heading straight towards his master's lair. Whatever's hiding down here, down these steps, is most likely, actually probably, exactly what that assassin doesn't want you to find, so time to get going. Time for truth to be unveiled, as your body stops leaking. Count your steps so it'll affect the earth. And your blessings, the earth, there we go. Okay, goddamn. I'm gonna pop one of these. Can't eat too full? Fuck. Slog dog, man. Perfect. Dope. Okay. Another one? Holy shit. Potion of healing, green patch. God damn. Okay, cool. Hey, that's dope, though. I was wondering how we're gonna find that. I like that it was a secret, honestly. It makes it feel special. Alright, we're gonna do a loop around. I really want to know what the fuck was over here. Because I'm so intrigued. Either it was kind of, like, bugged, and it was supposed to be for the thing, you know? Or it's something else. It probably is just bugged, to be honest. I mean, not bugged, it's just, it works, it's a little wonky because of the fact the thing's dead. There's nothing with this as well. I would like to pop into the next section really quickly. I mean, it's nighttime, but we still have some time. It wouldn't hurt to check. Okay, I don't think I need to check much else, to be honest. Maybe in the slime hallway, though. I would like to check the slime hallway. We didn't hear it, if any? Nah, I like that the reward from that thing lined up with the cool little thing back there. There's so many fun secrets to this shit, man. It's so much fun. To be honest, I didn't realize I could pull out my my card like that. There. Okay. Fun, fun, fun. Let's see. What do we have here? You find yourself walking out into the mist. A teal ethereal veil spread thin across a basinless wonder. The Undercoast Path. Mushrooms, Payne muttered himself. I'll say you're down here for too long. Down here for longer than we have to. As you stand there, something appears through that veil. A porcelain specter. The shards of her broken wings gently flutter in the damp chasm winds as she descends from above. It is vast, the center line of this realm. Down to the mist, across the misty cavescape. The light of glow mushrooms create a matte teal film across your view. You cannot see farther than a mile. I was gonna say, thinking about it, in game, it's like what? Hang on. 8 p.m. in game? No, that would be like. Am I insane? I am insane. No, that is 8 p.m. Yeah, it's like 8 p.m. at this, like, in this time frame, right? We still have like 4 hours till midnight. We can do some good exploring right now. You cannot see further than a half mile. Mist born of the evaporating water of the gravity flip. It is indeed vast. Bigger than your city. Bigger than your entire world. Hello, Ganatier? Eric? Indra spins around in the air and places a hand on her sword. Whatever the fuck this is, I swear to God, I think this is Polish. The Upper Hollow Ridge shall be explored. Upper Hollow Ridge, the underground half-mountain jutting out close to the gravity flip, right underneath Norvik. It is the area connecting parts of the city below with the deeper undercoast. Valkyrie completed. Let us delve, cleric. Ateria is joined as a companion. She will follow you while you explore the undercoast and beyond. Bow your head in respect. Yippee! She's not exactly the most talkative person, but damn if she's not beautiful. I thought that's so beautiful. Damn if she's not useful. Just try to keep her on your good side, okay? We have an angel protecting us now, Snow. Yep. Super. Insincere. Duh. Gives a thumbs up. Notice you're not actually happy about the snow. I'm fine, just... The telepathic voice enters your mind. Snell, I have previously worked with goblins. I have worked with goblins previously. Your kind are hardy and industrious. This will be a fruitful cooperation. Heroes' temples. Sounds great. I can sense your hesitation. Okay. Look, I have nothing against you, but you fear the radiant fires. You should. I should feared. Should I? There smells of the floating woman. I lived on the slopes. The flames of the higher being scorched us all. She raises a hand and summons first a spark. A bulbous globe of glowing light spawns from its center, about the size of an apple, covered in pulsating flames. You must squint to not be blinded. Gollum takes a step back. The radiance. It is glorious. It is a fire that burns evil, that which cannot die. That which clings to selfish intent and horrid machination. A tear. She clenches her fist. The fire is, in an instant, put out. I fear the flame too, Goblin. It has burned me many times. The memory follows me whenever I wield it. She bows her head to your short, green companion. I apologize for causing you fear. But I swear to you, I throw the celestial fire only when absolute necessity rises. But it is power most foul. Clicks his tongue. I believe you. It's cool. He struggles to find words. She really stunned him. Damn. Apologize for the theatrics, but you must know how well I agree with your thoughts. You are wise, Snell, and my flames, while dangerous, are mastered by me innately. You need not fear. The goblin takes a deep breath. Got it. I'm happy you're here. Good. That'll serve well. Folds his arm and looks out into the mist. Yeah, let's do it. So you're just coming with now? I am cleric. You're on the undercoast path at least. That's nice. Happy to have you. I think that's kind of cool that she's stuck to the undercoast path, both for narrative reasons. Like, she can't be up top in the city below for narrative reasons. But I also think that's cool because what they're piping up is the fact that this place is dangerous as fuck. So it'll be good to have her. And I like that the party's expanding because we got it's a 4-party group right now because we got Tyr, we got Snell, we got Meek, and of course the main protagonist, we got Rag. So I'm pretty excited. Do you have any info on this place? Yes, cleric. He points towards the east. Beyond the pillar lies a complex of Tulan-Catel origin. It has a wicked aura. She then points to the west. Down the path, there's an esoteric pocket of the biome kind. How strong are you gonna fight? Can you handle anything we find down here? No, cleric. The beasts of this ridge are not so easily vanquished, not even by me. I am no cherub, nor can I match even a young dragon in combat. Being able to solo a dragon isn't exactly embarrassing, for my flames are small, and my strength is only equal to that of the greatest mortal fighters. Though I am practiced with a blade, with it you may consider me a credible asset in battle. She is strong, stronger than you, but not so powerful to be boring. Good. Darn. Could have used it to clear the place otherwise. Don't sure, be careful still, or it'll get eaten by something she can't save you, before she can save you. Undercoast Path. Hell yeah, dude. Hey, you can walk here. Stronger than you, but stronger than heaven? God damn it, Hako. Alright, I guess we're going in and then going down. You stand before an entrance. Beyond you see dark tunnels, winding passages, a forlorn chamber connected in the moment. Feels like one of those paths could lead down. This is correct. The only way to safely get down is to head through here. The chamber. Step inside. Musky air invades the holes in your helm. Air is thick with pollen. Let's not linger here, okay? This is exactly the type of place where poor clerics get gutted by ankhegs, gricks, or what are those land sharks called again? One of them's called Jeff. Bullet. Yeah, one of those. Alright, which way, cleric? I thought you'd tell me. You want me to choose? behind you all this time for very explicit reason that I assumed you literally would not follow me if I walked in any other direction. Oh, I didn't realize. Or you didn't. I pick a direction. Fallen hallway. Move in the collapsed hallway, stepping over rubble and rotten timber. Watch your step. The floor is uneven, treacherous. Stone debris everywhere. Ancient construction fallen to ruin. This place has been abandoned for decades, maybe centuries. The clicking sound echoes from the walls. Oh, move. Trap, master, is trap. Before you can make another sound, the floor gives way beneath the pressure plate. Blades swing down from the ceiling. Holy shit. Dude, plus 10 is insane. The ninja grabs you by the uniform and throws you. You tuck into a roll across the broken stone. The blades whistle past in your wake, missing you by inches. Oh shit, that was close. The Golem takes a deep breath as he too managed to move to the side. You pick yourself up, breathing hard. Passages ahead is clear now, the trap spent. Find yourself in a low-ceilinged chamber. Water drips from above. The sound echoes in an enclosed space. I think we're close. The goblin is correct. You see a light filtering in a passage ahead. The exit. However, there is another path, descending into darkness. Let's explore the larger chamber before we leave. Want to go down there? Of course you do. Then it'll help fine. Beware if you do, cleric. There's death there. Boom to death. Descend into the ancient burial chamber. Air grows colder still. Rotten. Walk through the cracked entrance. The door appears to have been sealed for millennia. Yes, actual millennia. A recent seismic shift must have broken the seal. Stillness, heavy with centuries of undisturbed rest. Your footsteps splash in shallow water. Pools on the floor, ankle deep. The chamber is vast. Columns of stone, carved stone rise in the shadow. Snail motifs, spirals. Yep, this is a tomb. Tons of bones all around. His voice barely whispered. Don't take too long. And there in the center, an altar upon a resting mummified corpse. Closer, a human, a snail, a giant snail. Careful. Its shell is crystallized, preserved. The body itself was wrapped in ancient cloth, covered in strange runes. One of its appendages is extended, held out. In its grasp, a ring. Entirely silvered. Is that thing? Even from here you can see it glowing faintly. A dead snail? A really, really big dead snail. It is also holding jewelry. Yeah, that too. Great observation, Atir. Thank you, Snail. Examine the ring more closely. You step forward. The water ripples around your feet. The ring is silver, inlaid with small shells and blue stones. Look around the chamber. Your eyes scan the space. More altars, smaller ones. Other snail corpses, a whole congregation of the dead. Make a decision. You stare at it. So, are you gonna take it? You watch the waterlogged chamber carefully. Yeah, I'm gonna take it. You reach out. Your gauntlet closes around the ring. You pull. Ooh. Oh, wait. Hold on. I'm pretty sure it's important. It slides free from the mummified grasp. For a moment, nothing happens. Esoterically tingling. A magical ring. Put it on. We'll find out what it does. That is a powerful item, cleric. Gollum wipes sweat from his brow. Get out of here before something else wakes up. A sound. Huh? All around you. Ah, shit. The shadows from alcoves from beneath the water. They rise. Skeletons. Their bones ancient and yellowed, covered in barnacles and coral. Run! Shit, they're already surrounding you. You are trapped. Please be good. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. What do you mean, nat 20? Who rolled in that 20? Who rolled in that fucking 20? Oh. It's your rolled in that 20. Remember to hydrate? Thank you for the reminder. Dude, I was so stressed. I thought the fucking things rolled in that 20. Oh my god, okay. They move as one. Of course, a clattering bone. Protect their loot, damn it. The angel moves with grace, her wings spreading wide. Radiant flames gather in her palms. Stand back. But this is the holy fire in a brilliant arch. It washes over 3 skeletons at once. They shriek and burn, but their bones hold together. Scorched, blackened, but still moving. They resist. Voice carries concern. 7 of them. Never faced this many at once. Run, you need to run. No, stand your ground. They're nothing but bones. Manage them. Death surrounds you. Literal death. You talk to them? No. They're beyond reason, beyond words. Look for Founder. Ooh, you love to see it. You love to fucking see it. There. They move together, coordinated. If you disrupt one, the others will falter. Obviously, target the one in the center. The middle one. Got it? Snell's next shot goes off and strikes true. The central skeleton's spine shatters. As it falls, the others hesitate, confused. The coordination broken. Yes! You hear him yell, a fighting chance born in his voice. They swarm forward, weapons raised. Rusted blades, bone spears, coral-covered clubs. 3 of them converge you at once. Ooh, the first blade cuts your side. Ooh, the third misses but barely. Bleeding. Eric? 2 more skeletons advance on Snell. He dodges one strike, but the second catches him in the leg. Ah, shit. The other pair turns toward a tier. She pairs with blazing hands, but there are too many. The remaining skeletons circle, waiting for an opening. There's too many. The goblin draws his sling and lets out a stone fly. It strikes one skeleton square in the skull. The skull cracks, but the creature doesn't fall. Fuck! You're still surrounded, but the tide might be turning. Snell is wounded. You are wounded. But they aren't dead. They do not tire. You do. This is too much. Even with an angel at your side, there is too many of them. The angel's flame burns brighter now. Desperation fuels her power. She swoops her blazing hand in complex, practiced motion. The searing radiance catches multiple skeletons. They stumble, burn, but do not fall. Too many opponents at once. She's breathing hard now, even the angels have limits. You must retreat. One more push. You can end this. You should end this or run. Think. Use your esoteric might. Okay, I'm gonna fucking pop this. Good. Alright, charge through them. Fuck it. Ooh, thank God for bonuses. Oh my god, holy shit. Holy shit, we were almost fucked. You lower your shoulder and charge. Your armored body crashes into the cluster of skeletons. Bones fly. They scatter like bowling pins. 2 of them don't get back up. Yeah! But 5 remain, and they're closing in again. This isn't working. A mass of undead presses in, blades from every direction. You take hits. Multiple hits. Pain. Blood. Tear direction. Looks 2 strikes meant for you with their burning hand, but she doesn't blow their side in the process. Even divine beings can bleed. Hang on, I've got an idea. The goblin rushes forward, sliding between the skeleton's legs. He emerges behind them, hits one hard in the spine. He stumbles forward, knocking into the other 2. Now, while they're clustered, run. Nature's voice cuts into chaos. He's right. You all know it. This is unwinnable. Fall back. Now! You turn and sprint for the exit. The skeletons give chase, their weapons clattering. But you're faster. The terror brings up the rear, her flames creating a wall of radiant fire behind you. It doesn't stop them, but it slows them. Push past the threshold. Burst from the barrow chamber to the passage beyond. Your lungs burn. Your wounds scream. But you are alive. I'm gonna pop another one. Fucking hell. That was shit. That was so dog shit. But you're alive. Skeleton reach the threshold and stop. You stand at the entrance, weapons raised, but do not pursue further. Keep moving. The goblin limps beside you, clutching his leg. Tira's glow has dimmed. Even she looks exhausted. You survived. Barely. Alright, Snow? I'll live. Probably. You? I've been better, haven't we all? Thank you, Atir. You are welcome. It's been long since I met so many in battle at once. It was thrilling. She sounds real energetic about it. Reach the exit. Your lungs burn, your body aches, but you are alive. And you make your way towards the exit. Behind you, the barrow chamber turns to silence. You are emerging at the bottom of the ruins. Excuse me. I wonder if, that's a cool effect. I wonder if, all of them lead to the same spot, or just pick the right one off rip. The labyrinth delivered you safely down. That was something. Nice to be alive. Good navigating. Let's go. Okay. That was good. To use some second level slots. I'm gonna pop one of those, and I'm just gonna eat a whole load of it. God damn. Oh, and then we get to look at a new ring. A compact ring crafted for ancient silver, which tingles as their mind. Inside the ring's oblong crown, you can feel, you know, there's a hidden scroll, which will become inscribed with any spell this ring stores. This ring has 5 charges. While equipped, you may expend charges to cast if you do not have any spell slots available. The amount of charges needed is relative to the level of the spell. The ring regains 1d4 charges at each rest. I have no clue how many charges are on the ring at any given time. Very confusing. Interesting. Fun. Sal looks at the looming giant mushrooms all around. Then he tenses up as his arm brushes against one of the sprouting colorful flowers. You really don't like mushrooms, eh? I don't see why I would, especially these giant things. Like, come on, look at them. They'll taste to me. He gives you a disgusted look. The goblin then takes a deep breath. These damn mushrooms. He shakes his head. I'm fine, I'm ready. The ancient companion gestures toward the overgrown road, leading down to the mist. This is the Undercoast Path. A trail which leads to the gravity flip, and even further even still. That deep we should not travel. Let us proceed cautiously. Meek has not seen Big Dungeon in forever. Reminds Meek of Colony. Colony was in place like this. Oh, so your colony was way, way beneath the city below then? Yeah, sir. Meek thinks so. Old Colony had many plant, many rock too. Many rocks, wet too. It doesn't describe many parts of the city below, but good to know. Speaking of the city below, the city, Mimic, I have a question. Your scarf bunches up. Yes, big angel lady? Did this colony of yours always live in this one place, or did it ever move up into the city? Oh, Meek does not know for sure. But Meek heard colony, before Meek, was in big house, not in dungeon. I see. And I do believe your colony is the one which the city has hunted for many years. Oh, yeah, I remember reading about that. The goblin nods his head to you. You got one hells of a celebrity cloak around your neck, cleric. You hear the textile around you shiver and shake, some type of laughter. Onward, Meek shall keep watch. I love the synergy, man. It's so much fucking fun. Alright, what do y'all got? Thank you. Alright, while we're down here, let's talk to the ant. Yo. The ant crawls around in your hand. This is it. You drop me off right here. Oh, perfect. Aren't you afraid of getting, crushed since you're so tiny? Nah. Telekinesis is... okay. That's all? That's it? Alright. Drop off the ant. Thanks, buddy. Tiny ant jumps off the glove and starts sprinting. Hey, good luck out there. The ant stops and turns around. You did well. Didn't expect much, to be honest. But I can feel the hive nearby. We're already stronger. We are unsure. An image flashes through your skull. The sudden visuals burn in, leaving a mark. Here. There's only that thing you found me on. Just check under that crack. We got some goodies we hid before they drove us off. Crack in the statue. The exact place where you found the tiny creature. A special little gift from us to you, buddy. Hold on. Is this stuff you've stolen from us? I'm not sure this is yours to hand out, buddy. Relax, Gobbo. This is a treasure we collected far before you greenskins ventured into tunnels. Damn, okay. Greenskins, a derogatory term for vigorous monstrous humanoids across the coast. Most referring to orcs, goblins, and trolls, despite the fact that the majority of these creatures do not, in fact, have green skin. Sweet. The ant rotates around a bit on the spot. This is it. It was nice to know you to follow you around for a bit, buddy. I've enjoyed it. We have enjoyed it. Are you sure you want to rejoin the hive? The ant moves a bit erratically. We really. You thinking about it? Yes. I do kind of sort of enjoy this whole think it for yourself thing. It's annoying sometimes. It's weird to have your mind by yourself at times, but most importantly, I'm thinking maybe I could have a choice in who I share my thoughts with, instead of just sharing it per default, you know? So what are you gonna do then? Let me join you for a bit longer, just in your pocket, if that's all right. You have a knack for making friends, don't you? Okay. Yeah. It jumps back into your pocket. Great. Honestly, I really want to see what this whole election thing is about. Let's go. Righto, little buddy. Dog, we got a new homie. We're making all the homies right now, I swear to God. So does his stats like change at all, or he's just chilling? I'll stick around for a little bit longer, that's alright. Get some ideas of what to do next. First I want to check out that election we got going on. Everyone seems to be very excited for it. I share in this excitement. Fuck yeah, dude. Okay. I didn't get an achievement for it, but we have a new party member in a sense. I have a fucking aunt. Oh, is that a shield? We're on shield. That should be double what I'm looking at, right? No. A shield left by one of the predecessors of what today is Norvik. A cat-like eye is displayed on the front, and as you wield it, there's a whisper in the ear. It said something like, "Oh, see." I don't know how to fucking read that, I'm gonna be honest. Wait, hang on. Does this say examine it? Let's ignore it. Okay. A mini homie? We have a super mini homie, we have a mini homie, we have snow, and then we have a tier. That's the homies we got right now. I don't think he'll have any interactions like the rest of them do, which I don't mind because he's just kind of a small dude. He's just a little guy. He's just chilling, you know? But it's nice. What do you gotta say? This deadass feels like a fucking some D&D shit, honestly. Fucking just convincing everybody to just join me. I'm so happy with my build, honestly, man. Speccing into Dex and Charisma has been so much fun. I don't fight too much, right? Because I usually get out of those situations pretty easily with Charisma. But with like Dex and shit, I get really good rolls most of the time on my initiative, which is perfect. Oh, hi, bud. Holy shit. Great dragon, something something. Okay, we should probably save. We should probably save. What the fuck? Hang on. Motherfucker, you have a hand. How far does it go? Okay, I guess not then. Fuck it. Big leader Gorgalash. Strength behold. Sleeping troll. Its back facing the pillar of yore. Creature right out of every kid's nightmares. A troll. Acquaintance due to stress of work is reaching the Atlas video for comfort. Hell yeah, dude. Gorgalash seems like high on drugs with that amount of mushrooms. Hey man, why you gotta hate on them shrooms? He's just a shroomy guy. I don't know what the fuck that means. I don't know why I said it, to be honest. I'm just saying stupid shit. It'd be fucking funny. Alright, a frost troll, to be precise. Horde creature. Frost troll. A tribe of trolls who rose to prominence during the late Arcane era. Some of the most infamous trolls during the conquest were this type. Gorgalash, for one. As well as the holdout. Orgro. I'm assuming is I'm a shrooming. I am a shrooming. I am a shrooming situation. I love that. That's peak, honestly. God damn it, I'm gonna steal that one, Akko. I'm sorry. That's mine now. What Atlas game is your coworker playing? Sleeping like a damn babe. Your goblin companions stare slack-jawed at the beat. The angel keeps a hand on the hilt of her sword. There's a cage next to the pillar. I think its side is moving, but you'll need to get closer to investigate. You can definitively sneak up on him. Maybe get a nice strike in before he wakes up. Bowser will notice you. Troll? Yes. Your mortal enemy. A scourge upon this world. A scourge whose defeat belongs to you as your birthright. Your life has been building up to this moment. It's time to avenge him. What do we do? I'm not sure, Claire. He reluctantly moves his gaze off the beast. This is beyond anything that we can't kill a troll. They say it. His face says, could we? Can you deal with this thing, Atir? I'm afraid that this will be a great challenge. Your telepathic voice says, within your mind. We have caught it sleeping. That it can be a great advantage. She's calculating your odds. They are quite poor. I will follow your lead. Now grips the hilt of the sword. Gods be good. This woman is gold in a world of bronze. Alright, don't get all riled up about the big strong lady now. Focus. Cage? Should I sneak up and check it out? That is a possibility. However, it could end poorly. Do it. We're lucky enough to find the troll sleeping. Now I can fuck him up bad style. How do I ambush the troll? Opportunist, eh? You need to get closer first. To do any proper damage. You will succeed in this. You must. I'm gonna save after reading all that. Okay. I'm gonna wake it up, but I'm gonna be nice. We don't know if he's chill or if he's an asshole. If this bites me in the ass... You know what? Hang on. Hold on. I'm gonna pop another one. I'm fucking stressed. I'm stressed like a motherfucker right now. Okay. Shit. Okay, I don't know if I need wisdom right now. Let me see. What did I normally have there? I normally had some shit there. Fuck, man. I fucking love this thing, man. This shit's amazing. Now let's keep the light on. It's fine. Good morning, troll? Holy shit. The troll slowly opens its horrifying eyes and turns to you. Gavath? He stirs and leaning forward. Gavar! You see a building rage. Hello, I'm from the local government. I'm here to ask you some questions. The troll looks at you and he can't believe his eyes. Oh, I lost control. Oh shit. Fuck. Okay. Maybe we're fine? Okay, yeah, wow, fuck. A cleric. Oh, I have waited so long. He roars. Your bones are loose sludge. Longing to crush one of his little soldiers. Oh, yeah, he really wants to kill you. Shit. Good. Everybody's first, thank God. You spring into action. Before anyone can do anything about it. You stand tall in front of the troll. Mold him. Find the mountain. Act now. Astonishingly foolish. You cannot defeat a troll with brute force alone. Sorcery was invented for moments like this. Your flesh is shaking. Fear is in your limbs. Okay, this clearly got off to a bad start. Let's try to calm it down. I wanna negotiate. I wanna chill. He's a troll, of value being above you, stronger than you, looked up to. Easy as pie, get over it. Mighty troll, I travel far to beseech you. Provide me with the answer to just one question. A self-satisfied smirk appears on the troll's face. Speak, small one, and heed my warning. No king suffers foolishness. One question. That's all I've got time for. Make it worthwhile. Why are you so hostile? All humans will be eradicated. Ah, got it. Just like their god, they shall die. He did kill other people, so I get it. The light in his eye fades. Silence, peon. The spell is broken, and the hatred returns to the troll's eyes twofold. The degeneracy of man has no limits. The angel holds her blade above her head and puts her hand in front of her. Troll! Troll! Her voice is carried in a loud telepathic wave, attracting his attention. A dazzling burst of flame pops from her fingers as the troll turns his head. He winces and covers his eyes with both hands. He loads a stone in a sling and shoots it, already breathing heavily. He crunches into the troll's kneecap, blowing the skin off and causing him to waver. You have awoken King Gorgalash. Quake, wretch, for your doom is come. He pulls back a giant leg that kicks it forward with another roar. Oh, fuck. Nails piercing like waves of spears. Trying your best to shake off the impact, but damn, the fight is heating up. Focus. You show man, defensive DJs don't care if a Virgo anime girl, if she looks cool, is cool, even as a clinker. Focus. Consider your best option. You cannot crush his skull. It is too far. Therefore, crush his toe. Find a death zone. Get around it. Okay. I want to do non-violent. Fuck it. Oh my god, you bitch-ass motherfucker. You look in his hate-filled eyes and see only, well, hate. You need more time. I think in this chaos, you need more time. The angel brandishes her weapon and leaps forward and swipes at the troll's neck. The troll is recovering from Tear's blinding attack. Oh shit, he's gonna... Inhumanely fast. The troll twists, grabbing her out of thin air, slams her full into the ground. It's here! Tear is left on her back, crushed against the ancient stone. She's moving, but very hurt. You don't hold back any longer. You must win this. Angel sends a message to Snell, motioning at her eyes. Back gets high. Snell tosses his hair out of his eye. Looks up at Gorgalash's face. A sweat flying off his brow. I'm full hostile. Our credits personality, you and I. That's fun. I like trying to play in my charisma, man. Only sucks because my fucking int was the one that was the non-violent. As the shot of the troll's face, it hits his left eye with a loud smack. There we go. Direct hit. Troll roars in pain and anger. Yes! Troll leans forward, hate in his eyes. He swipes at you with jagged claws at a manic pace. Oh, fuck. It tears her flesh on the blade stripes. Blood is drawn. I will mangle your corpse, filthy cleric. Possible paths are closing off in this fight. Soon, it'll be all or nothing. It is time. Commit to something. Grab him. Continue to commit to an actual plan. Figure it out now. No solution are needed. Bullies are cowards and trolls are no exception. The spirit of God is one defining feature. The thing that's chasing in the dark is down here for decades. Damn. Okay. Fuck it. Oh my god, we're fucked. I'm dead. I'm so dead. I fucked it. You try to fix your posture in the 10-minute post, we can't find it. Looks like a child flexing for his father. I'm gonna kill you. Joe wipes blood from his face and lets out a thunderous laugh. No, you are going to die at my feet, filthy cleric. Andrew uses her sword to hoist herself up in dirt and spawn in the dirt. She moves forward at a disciplined advance, swinging her sword precisely along the invisible lines drilled into her over a millennia. Ropes come cut at the troll's leg. The kingly beast roars in response, swatting wildly at both you and a tear. The goblin sits at a safe distance and launches another stone at the troll. It smacks him in the face this time, just to the side of the other eye. You insolent pests! The troll reaches towards you with one hand. Oh shit. No, it's not. It's a feint! Master, look up! Notice too late. The beast moving forward. His foot is coming towards you. Fast as a missile. Oh no. Comes down you like a hammer on an anvil. Do not resist his force. Try not to be flattened. The rough underside crushes your entire being into this. You cannot do anything. It is impossible. Wait. And you get crushed against the ancient stone. I failed. Again, yes. Another sacrifice for the pavement, or the gravel road. 30 feet down the lane, blood pooling into the gutters. People forming a crowd all around. A spectacle, a human achievement. The fight against the most fearsome beast of Ascani ended in an instant. You saw what had happened. When the troll awoke from the mud and stone, when its claws clashed against the thatched roof of the neighboring hovel. You can try again. Yeah, that's what I'm happy about, honestly. I get to try again. Father was not the first to grab a pike. He was not the last. He was one of many brave men. Oh, wait. Is this about his dad? I remember the sound. Which one? Fuck! The sound of the troll's cursed shriek, and rang in your ears for days. You were there for it all. The sight etched onto the inside of your eyelid. The sight of humanity being snuffed out by those wretched creatures, each deserving of complete annihilation, on the gravel road 30 feet down the lane. Mother did not speak with you about it. Not once. I never asked. You never asked. This is what a man does. He grabs a pike and goes to face the roaring troll. He gets his bone embedded into the pavement, over and over and over again, until the heavens open up to the earth, and the hells spill their guts on your doorstep, until the last man takes his last breath on the last day of existence. Till you die, you will pick up the pike. Built awake. Mangled, I didn't die. You wanted to hear the strange woman push herself to her limit to lift the troll's foot off your crushed body. Your armored guardian angel pushes her the entire leg away. Keep fighting. Dying. Get up. You live? Bones cracked and soul returned. Yes, you live. The troll lets out cackling laughter. I crush you. You stand? Cockroach. You're lucky the angel's strong as shit. Snell yells, loading another bullet. Now keep fighting. We can take him. This is when it ends. This is it. This is everything. The power of trauma. He absolutely cannot manage you if you get near the cliff's edge. That's right. That's the right move here. 100%. This is time for divinity. Call on Earth. Remember the chance. I'ma fucking do it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. A fucking nat 20 in the darkness of shit rolls. Oh my god. You lift your head up and try to find within you that delicate yet omnipresent connection to Earth. Seek divine strings. It is there. You draw it into yourself like you're siphoning from an ocean. It fills you up. You burst at the seams of divine power. You feel Earth inside of you. Troll. The kingly troll looks around, his face twisted in pure panic. No. Be gone. Feel like Earth. You will not get me. No. He lunges forward. No. Now's your chance. Don't let him get away. This is the end. Focus and a steady mind. It is time to take this evil down. Take him. Break him. Become the troll slayer you're always meant to be. Rush upon the troll. I am the king of Ascani. I am. Now is your moment. Your god is watching. Every god is watching. Strike down the beast. Finish what Earth started. Defeat Gorgalash. Tackle him. Holy shit. We fucking killed him. You hear his roars fade into the rushing water below. Troll killer, defeat big leader Gorgalash. With that, it's over. Look down. To make sure the fading, echoing yell of the beast means he actually went all the way down to his tomb. Big leader Gorgalash has fallen down to the gravity flip. That means the troll has a 1 in 20 chance of survival. Let's hope. Gorgalash is heavily damaged and should be stuck in the gravity flip beneath this ridge. It is most likely dead. Take a step back. I'm proud of you. Shake your breath through your chest. I can't believe it. That wasn't just a regular troll either, was it? No, it was not. Tear cleans her bloody blade with a singe of radiant light. On the ground, just off the edge of the chasm, you see the only proof left behind of the beast. Tooth. Not a tusk, actually. Troll King. A vestige of an earlier, more brutal era. Well done, both of you. I'm just happy to be alive. Now put this thing away. Take any hits now? No, nothing. Uniteer tank those hits all by your lonesomes. Speaking of which, how you holding up? Took some pretty nasty blows. No, I'll manage. I figured you'd say something like that. Someone turns to a tear who's floating near the edge and what about you? I am fine. See traces of on her armor from when a troll grabbed her before slamming her into the ground. Honestly, I'm gonna reload, but I'm gonna let this be what it is. I offered the fucker some shit. You know? I do want to see if I can roll good on those rolls and see if there's a possibility. But I'm not gonna... This is how the shit played out. And honestly, I like it. I like it a lot. We had a good roll and then 2 bad rolls, right? And that spiraled into some really interesting lore about Rag. One of the troll grabbed her before slamming into the ground. You don't look very fine. It is a scratch. I'll recuperate. She swings her sword, clearing it of troll blood. An embarrassing mistake on my part to let him grab me. It's been many years since I fought against such a foe. You did great, Atira. Don't worry about it. I'm not worrying, she says, sheathing her blade. Thank you. Closer to you. I'm happy you did not die. Let's give her a nod. Her many eyes then move the snow. Wonderful sling attack, Snow. Thanks. If either of you require any more rest, I suggest we investigate the man in the cage. That's dope, though. Do I get to see this tusk? This tusk? Quickly. What? What do you mean? What do you mean regenerate over time? Hold on. I'm gonna test this. Where's the angel? Can you heal me? No, cleric. I understand, you're too cool to be a sport. That is not the reason. I'm not traveling a party regularly. I do require any type of physical healing during my regular shift. I do require a focus on offensive magic. Thus, I do not prepare any healing. But you do know how to heal? Or how many eyes go to you? Interesting. The angel turns her sliced head. Anything else, cleric? Potion of healing, bottle of milk, green patch. How the fuck did this dude have milk? The fuck? Okay. There we go, and I'm gonna pop some apples. Fucking hell. Okay. Wonderful fight. We're gonna quickly check back. I'm just super curious, man. Okay. I think I'm only gonna run through this like one time. If it doesn't, if I miss a roll, I'm just gonna reload. I'm not gonna check it out. Like, I can do it on a different playthrough, you know? It's not that serious to me that we do it, right now. I think I did this. Oh, bitch, because I didn't get initiative. Fuck. Oh, that's good. Can I save? No. I do respect the fact that I can't save during this. Why are you so hostile? Okay. There we go. His eyes see hate and fear. As you see into this troll's rage-filled behavior, you come to basically invite over his earth. That is where his anger is directed. But its fear, its origin, fear. And use this fear earth to your advantage. See, the action person earth has to quickly. Oh, okay. So then this is going to come down to that one roll that we had earlier. I'm stupid, I should have popped enhance ability. Oh, we got it, nice. Pull all of your might into your posture and stand with divine grace, despite the blood caked on you. You enhance the volume of your voice, and speak with a rumble that dwarfs even the troll's voice. You desperately try to hold on to your meager kingdom. I need not try, for I know it is mine, so I reclaim it. What? I foolishly offered to spare you, and you spit my forbearance. You are no. You call yourself a king? I am a god. You think your size protects you? Know this. You are but a tree grown in my path to be chopped down. No, no. Now I lift my axe. The troll's anger turns into totally blind, panic fury. He's terrified, the poor thing, but there's only way he can. This is without more death. Also, it was sick. He killed it. You use your sword to hoist yourself up from the dirt. Sword the troll's legs. Okay, so it just kind of didn't matter, I guess. All of it. You were there for all of it. The sight etched onto the inside of your eyelids. The sight of humanity being snuffed out by those wretched creatures, each deserving of complete annihilation on the gravel road 30 feet down the lane. What did I speak to you about? Never asked. Oh fuck. Nice. Okay. So I guess, I don't know if there's a non-violent way. I'm gonna assume it was maybe the dialogue options. If not, kinda sucks, but I do like the way it played out originally, so I'm happy. That was more of an experiment for, like, food for thought. The troll must have raided some undercoast merchant. As you approach the cage, you hear a faint voice inside. Won't you help me out, good fellow? Frank, son of Frank. On the ground you see a key. Hey, a troll dropped it. It's for the cage, of course. Yes, it must have fallen off the troll during the fight. What do I get in return? Eternal gratitude and lifelong friend? What kind of friend? Oh, the very rich kind. I might currently just be a prisoner of war, something like a kidnapping victim, but I have my coffers to summon. Said the magic words, time to save the guy. We don't know about the tea shop. Look, I'll be very happy to answer the questions you got, but please, and bang on the bars. I'll be much more talkative with my freedoms in order. Who are you? I'm currently but a man in need of a great savior. Think I should open this up? Yeah, I think you should. The dragon slain. Time to save the damsel. You hear a laugh from inside the cage. Is it exhaustion? Oh, that is exhaustion. Fuck. You hear a laugh from inside the cage. A damsel, eh? I'll take it. Now please. No opinions here? No. You got yourself a whole council out there, eh? Gotta get everyone's approval, I see. It's okay. I'm not exactly dying in here, but I would appreciate if you got the cage open. Meek, you got any thoughts on this? I like the cage. I don't say I agree personally, but I respect your opinions. But is that a mimic around your neck? I thought I'd see everything. Right. I'll think about it. Alright, fuck her. Open the cage. As it opens, you watch a well-dressed and surprisingly not-so-scuffed man step out. Ah, yes. This is the feeling. Prince Meridoc Moonwatch. Moonwatch, a famous family of revolutionaries and reeds. They were one of a few powerful houses that managed to brand themselves as non-magicrats, and with us both spared and in some sense revered. Moonwatch, the name of a high corporation as in reeds, of the largest industrial conglomerates across the coast. Star witness. Rita. The sweetest nectar of any band. Yeah, this guy, he's got style written all over him. Not sure he's a free strider. This must be son of Frank. Are you Frank? Son of Frank? Oh ho! You must have picked up my alias at some point. The fancy free strider flashes you a series of pearly white teeth. Allow me to properly introduce myself. He bows. Hola. Hajan? Salve amice. Fucking in greetings. You're going through like 5 different languages, bitch. Relax. He bows forward in a deep performative motion. My name is Meridoc Moonwatch, great merchant prince of reeds. Pleasure to make your acquaintance, and quite honestly a much bigger pleasure to be rescued by you. He looks to the goblin and immediately holds out a hand, presenting his palm. You must be a local tribe member. Great to meet you. He looks at the hand for a beat too long. Oh my god, is that the fucking healing I get from the thing? Holy shit, that's huge. Oh, the goblin did not like the tone of that. Technically, yes. He shakes the human's hand. I'm Snell. Ha! Snell knows that's not a handshake. Love it. Ah, of course, Meridoc says, returning a limp shake. Ha! Yeah, you're not supposed to shake. That's a free strata thing. They just show their palms to people. What the fuck kind of shit is that? Showing one's palm is quite the ironic visual for a wealth-focused ideology. And you must be the city angel I've heard so much about. He bows his head before your celestial companion. I don't know how to say that. Yes, to you too, although I'll admit I've only picked up a few words of celestial during my travels in Divinitorum. Prince? Merchant Prince. It's a plutocratic thing. Okay, I get it. Great. Thumbs up. He returns with the gesture with a goofy smile. He lifts his head even higher to prevent a single question. Who might you be? I'm a druid of Norvik, great primal magic caster, and so on. Wow, what a mix-up. Love it. Snaps his hand together. You, my good fellow, have just saved a top-ranking member of the Free Strata Revolution. So now, let us get down to business. What can a son of Free Thazin help you with? Anything you need. Free Thazin. A term for the liberated post-war Free Strata-led rebuilt Thazin, arguably the greatest free city in Reed. May I interest you in a bottle of milk? The Reedian Trade Prince looks around. Trade Prince, a title afforded by the free cities to executives within the high corporations, especially one of the big players who run the show in Reeds. High Corporation, a series of trade companies that help spread the free strata ideals across the coast. There are about a dozen of them actually, currently, each run by a trade prince. Where did you secure this milk? It's local. He takes a moment to assess your statement. He says, thank you, but I'll pass this offer. As tempting as it sounds. Why ask questions when you can enjoy a creamy treat? He takes a moment to assess your statement. Thank you for passing your offer. Okay, fuck. Why are you here? Great question. I'm on a covert expedition, you see. Expedition? Yes. I'm on a journey to document the experience of the esoteric wonders beneath your city of Norvik, meaning the maze of the water temple, the depth of the fungal valley, and, of course, the great undercoast path itself. Water temple. Water temple, a half-frozen, half-submerged spiral maze in the city below. Found underneath the mouth of the river Tornen, is said to suck in a portion of the river's water, sending it to the undersea. A similar temple is said to be found at the start of the river, far inland, near the edges of the infinite waste. How long have you been here, then? Just a few days, I'm afraid. I'm currently writing my next book called A Free Shar's Guide to Asken. But writing a travel book about a place you've never been ever visit sounds a bit silly, doesn't it? He laughs. It's quite a thing, this job of mine. Yeah. What? Don't just give one response like that. It breaks the flow of the conversation. Gee. I'm sorry, I'm just nervous. You're a celebrity, you know? Sure, okay, anyway. Use my trusty collection of spells to make my way down. Some invisibility, some detect magic, some charm person. Following the directions, I found an old retired cleric, a recommended source. From an old retired cleric, a recommended source, found the hidden path down from the Tolstad tunnels. Easy trip. Surprised me, really. Did you cast charm person on Moongore? The bugbear? Oh yes, lovely lady. I had to, unfortunately. Don't think she would let me pass otherwise. We're having a conversation. I need details. I can't punch him yet. I understand. Really, I'm not one to cast mind altering spells wildly. It's generally a last case scenario for me. You have a fair amount of spells. He stretches a bit, looking uncomfortable. It's not something I'd like to advertise, but yes, I've been trained since I was a lad. As you might imagine, the horrors of magocracy make magic a less than desirable skill among the free city leaders of all kinds. Tell me more about this retired cleric. Of course, a fellow named Boris. He lives as a monkey. What? A gorilla, to be precise. Ape, I suppose. His roommate. I'm not entirely sure why I mentioned it, but it just seems the most natural point of interest about Boris's character. I was recommended to him as a source of information about delving and Norvikian navigation. He's apparently served as a cleric here for over 40 years. Hells of a career. I'll have to meet with him someday. For sure, he lives near the, the big facility built into the ancient ruins to the south of here? The Palace District. That's the one. I'm sure he'd love to talk to you as well. He looks away from her. Boris. Yes, a lovely fellow. You have heard his name at some point. Boris Kurson. Never met the fellow, but among the ranks, he's not exactly highly esteemed. Probably one of the retired clerics doing some side work for the Pest Control Guild. Guild. He pays. But man, you gotta meet this guy some other day. Like, a monkey roommate? What the hell? And then the troll groans his rubber's eye. Ugh. I really should have been more careful, but once I'd reached this far down, I figured there wouldn't be any trouble if I just rested a bit under one of those mushrooms. Mostly to regain my spell slots, and, well, there's not much to say. I was thrown in the cage and interrogated a bit by the brutish troll. I spent my remaining spell slots on him, but nothing seemed to work. Did you mean to talk to the troll? Sure, if by talk you mean him screaming at me and threatening to eat me for a fair bit of time. What? What's up? He's got an ape roommate. Is that, if that's what you're on about? Honestly, that does sound like some shit a dude named Boris would do. Just get wild fucking animals as your fucking roommate. Unless it's not a wild animal. It's like the D&D stuff. Who knows? I haven't heard of something like that with a D&D. But I'm not deep into D&D stuff, so I just haven't heard of it yet. But it would make sense, honestly. I mean, you got shit like, there's a bunch of different pieces of media where they'll do that, and it makes sense since they're, you know, close. They have opposable thumbs and shit like humans and stuff. Hit by talk, you mean him screaming at me. Russian behavior. Screaming at me and threatening to eat me for a fair bit of time. The chill bears. I swear to God, I get a video of this dude with this fucking pet bear so goddamn much. It's so funny. Lovely experience. It'll go straight into the book. The last vestige of Akani's brutish past. Yes, that'll work. No useful information? Well, the brute didn't mention how much he hated Earth. It sounded like he was one of the few who survived your dear God's cleansing during the city's founding. He also spoke about rebuilding the tribe, but I'm not sure what that even means. So good riddance, I say. Such a beast has no place in civilized society, compared to the half-giants of Forgeni. I do not see much potential in trolls. He glances towards your goblin companion. Goblins, for example, are far better and less still examples of this democratization of the tribal cultures, if you pardon the expression. This now looks tired. Happy to be a stellar example for you in your ideology. Yes, he did seem quite esoterically resistant. Indeed, not entirely, of course, but every charmed person I cast bounced off. First, I thought it was due to his nature. Obviously, charmed person only works on direct humanoids. However, trolls are distinctly a giant variety. They even speak a broken offshoot of the giant tongue. I'm quite confused over it, concerning the esoteric freezing around the beast. I'm sure there was some strange pocket or bomb effect he carried with him. That's strange. Either way, he's gone now. Hopefully, the way he fell down into the deeper reach of the gravity flip should suggest a gruesome death. Don't take anything like that for granted. What makes these parts so wondrous and horrific both is the esoteric unstable nature of the stream. You never know what you'll get. How much longer does Bless have? Alright. Come on. There we go. Ah, yes! You know how. How to get him to give me money? Yeah. Be quick and decisive. Maybe wait on the fact that you just saved his life. Sorry, did you say something? He's muttering himself. Happens sometime. Mr. Meridoc, Trade Prince. Yes? I just saved your life. Ah, I understand. He tosses you a Oh, baby, you'll love to see it. You'll love to see it. Enjoy, sir. Look inside. There are many hundred crowns in this pouch. Those are my travel reserves. I always keep an extra pouch of local coinage. I have to say, crowns are quite marvelously designed. It's probably my 7th favorite type of coin behind pennings, snibs, cigs. I do think embers and Bismarcks of souls are somewhat equal in usage. So it's not your favorite? Oh no, the embers are far too close to my heart. There's something special about all gold coinage. Maybe I got some dragon blood in me. He smirks. He smiles broadly and effectively. He doesn't care about these coins. This pouch is as valuable to this man as if filed down to 1/10 of its original size crown would be, in contrast to you. One day, you'll be at his level. Surely. What do you know about the tea shop explosion? His smile drops. I suppose I should tell you a little story. Yeah, we were looking for you, Mr. Frankson. Nods to the goblin. I hope you keep this under wraps, of course, but as you might imagine already, I'm down here without any permit. I don't care, just tell us what you know. He braces himself. I arrived in the morning and planned on taking a stroll to Tolstad before heading down. My presence was a bit of bad timing, really. A week before the election, the son of 3000 arrives on the scene. That could cause a bit of havoc. And since our dear Ascani Reed Trade Company was doing so very well in selection, I did not wish to steal any limelight. But then, of course, fate intertwines. Just when I find myself before the Ascani pillar, a darn fireball goes off next to me. Just my luck. So once the ringing had stopped, some goblins started swarming the place, trying to put out the flames. I decided quickly that this could end poorly for both my timetable and the poor people who had to deal with this mess. So you snuck away. Indeed. I rushed down the stairs. Since I had already had my direction, I figured I'd postpone the upstairs sightseeing. Straight down into below, as you people say. You people? The locals, of which you are part of, I assume? He is, don't worry. Thank you, Snow. The free shredder gives you a solemn frown. I saw something. I have a pair of glasses. They allow me to detect magic, among other things. Yeah, we already kinda had the thing. You people, everyone stares. Like, wait, what you saying, bitch? What you saying? Where are these glasses? Lost, sadly. The troll shook me around, so they ended up somewhere down in the river, I presume. What did you see? I saw a man on fire. What? Specifically, I saw the outline of a man, invisible. An invisible man? Perhaps I should have it more like a scratches his chin than perks up. Ah yes, an invisible smoking man. My glasses allow me to see him, or at least the faint outline of the Esoteric Illusion. Where'd you see this? I just entered the, what is it called, the area right below, with all the apartments and the big ravine? Pillar crossing. You saw this invisible man at the pillar crossing? Yes, that's it. I saw him heading across the bridge, or rather towards the pillar. At what time did you see this? I'm thinking this is our assassin. It couldn't have been more than minutes after the explosion. How many seconds does it take to walk from the pillar upstairs to the pillar downstairs? 60 seconds, tops. Then perhaps that. I was rushing to get away from the drama after all. Did you see any other details about this man? It was clear that it was a man, he was on fire, he was probably wearing some type of armor. The silhouette made that very obvious. A human, I would guess, too tall for a dwarf, too short for a, I don't know, half giant? But a really humanoid, a humanoid slightly taller than either of us. I'm sure your experience detect magic, but my glasses are not as powerful as that spell usually allows. Is the culprit Ghost Rider? No. Nick Cage, no. I thought you were saying no, not Nick Cage, but same sentiment. Listen, man, Nick Cage, after becoming Spider-Man Noir, he went off the deep end, man. I don't know what to say. Sucks to see. It hurts to see, man. From gritty 1930s noir Spider-Man, the bombing tea shops. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I watched the first couple episodes of that show, and honestly, I fuck with it. I haven't gone back to it, though. I just been busy. But it was a good time. The first 2 episodes. Sadly, all I could see was the silhouette. What did the man do? That's a question worth 1,000,000 tens, eh? What did he do? Meridoc takes a deep breath. He went inside the pillar. Inside the pillar, he says. Not my cage. Pillar your. Elaborate. I agree, that seems reasonable to do. It's strange, but let's be clear. I first thought I saw a strange esoteric event or a ghost. Because the silhouette I saw, it went straight into the pillar of your, right in, as if it walked into the stone. And the stone turned into, how do I describe it, a magical mass, warping around the invisible man, his flames being put out, and his being merging into it. You sure it wasn't a ghost then? I've seen ghosts, good fellow. This was no ghost. This was an invisible, very real man. Wherever he went, once he was inside the pillar, his presence disappeared immediately, along with that esoteric force emanating from the stone. I've never seen anything like it, but I have read about it. The pillars of yore across the coast. The arcanists performed many experiments on them. There were reports found in the hidden documents during the rebuilding of Thazan, you see. Documents from high-ranking arcanists. This is all very secret among the Free Strata ranks, of course. Please tell me. I can tell you one thing about it, perhaps. Okay. Oh, thank God. Okay. A logical argument is why I should tell you everything. He glances at your angel companion with her sword on her handle. Yes, this man clearly accepts logic. A rational human. A wizard, even. Mr. Meridoc Moonwatch, any information you can give will help in this case. Now, push the most rational thing he, obviously, desires. As any of these foolish free starters desire. If you know something about the pillar, then telling me will not only help my case, it will also, most importantly, keep the first ever election of Norfolk safe. He clasps his hand together. You said the magic word, didn't you? Yes, I do worry that this whole event will cause the Free Strata cause. If you can keep things clean up. The Free Strata gives a reluctant nod. Fine. As said, this is top secret, so you did not hear it from me. He crosses his arms and looks out into the mist. The Free Strata ideal is meritocracy without magic. However, obviously we can't inherit the massive esoteric cachets left behind by the arcanists. Because of the beheadings. A terrible and idiotic waste of talent. Easy way to get some magical goodies, kill all the wizards. While magic itself grew weaker over the few years due to arcanist greed, Many of their findings were quite useful to this day, especially the scientific data. What's this data about then? They appeared to have been in contact with Yor. That is fascinating. That can't be. Kind of feel sad about the people saying that we have lost the chance to change the bad or practice for video games. Video games don't have is our reality. I don't think it's ever too late to change. But yeah, I kind of agree that it's only in charge of the devs now. They don't want, if they don't change, people will not. As in, like, break it down for. Hang on, let me look. If they stop doing shitty practices and people are just consuming because it's the norm. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I just don't think. Maybe it's because I'm not in a doomer mentality right now, right? But I don't think that's fully where we're at yet. Because there's still a lot of people who are also calling things what they are and calling things out and saying shit ain't right, you know? I don't think all hope is lost. I think for the people who have gotten to that point where they say it's the norm and it's just how it is, I feel like for many of them, there's still a very large opportunity for an experience to change things. For them to realize that this isn't how it has to be, you know? So in my opinion, I don't think it's too bad yet. I don't think it's bad, super bad by any means. It's bad, it's shit, it's bullshit. But I don't think we're at that point where I would cast everything off and be like, it's over, there's no coming back from this, you know? It's not exactly a conversation or anything. They received esoteric messages, not unlike the ones recorded during the gate area by, well, civilizations like the snail folk who built all these ruins around us. It was an omen, you might call it. What did he tell them? The Freestar taps his hand onto the pillar. Some strange codes. Taught them some new spells. The last message we found written down by one of the Arcanists of Hagenshags. It was an order to stop. Stop what? To stop opening the gates. Here's his chin. You see, he places a hand upon the pillar beside him. They found cracks in the gates of Yor, leading to the outside, the places we all came from. Teams of Arcanists, back when they still wielded 9th, 10th, and even 11th level spells, they could enter into the pillars, just for short stints. Many did not return, but those who did described a void of souls, alien worlds beyond, far realm aberrations, and paths within strings, whatever that means. Their work was cut short due to the Coast War, but they got in, my good fellow. And Yor was not too happy about that. It did not appear so, no. He nods. I believe that invisible man, who most likely fled directly from an explosion, he too entered one of those cracks in the ancient gates, as unlikely and wondrous as that might seem. If there's a rogue spellcaster capable of hiding inside the gate, then someone will have to apprehend him. Huh. How do we even deal with that? Like, do we follow him through the crack? Yes, no, we must follow him through the crack. Meriadoc chuckles. Nervous chuckle. Gate of Yor added. Good luck with that, I say. But unless you happen to know some ancient beings or gods, or gods forbid it's still alive Arcanist, then I'm afraid you're out of luck. Found no realistic way to replicate their attempts to enter the pillar. It's not like higher tier magic spells are entirely common, eh? Could a Sphinx count as an ancient being? Oh, you speak of the giant Sphinx upstairs? She's quite the celebrity. Hells, if you can get her on your side, then why not? If you do know, some free strider researchers attempted to get on the good side of a Sphinx in one of the layers near Krive. That didn't exactly end too well. Kriav, sitting in eastern Reeds, one of the few places untouched by the later stages of the Coast War, thus a stronghold of early free striderism. Today it is the 4th largest free city. What about a lich? He squints at you. What about it? Just hypothetically. Yeah, sure. Look, liches come in all sizes. We had entire cities run by liches back in old Diminor. Some of the Arcanists who went inside the cracks and survived were liches. So yeah, if you happen to know a lich, sure. See, and this is why letting bygones with Viskin turned out fucking good. God, I love negotiating shit. The lich might help you if they don't just consume your soul first. You're aware that they are quite literally the soul-sucking horrors, right? I'll be careful. Good, and good luck. You'll need it. Yes, I'll find a way in. He bows his head. I'm happy to be of service. To be fair, we haven't even gone to the wall guys thing about, you know, a forgotten god trying to talk to us, so we also get help from that. I'm happy to be of service. Looking very worried for your safety. We got one companion who stands quiet next to you guys discuss these methods of interplanar travel. Raise a hand. Just to be clear, we're talking about teleportation, like magical teleportation. What do you think? What do I think? Snell side-eyes the grinning freestrider before leaning in a scowl. Look, I'm speaking on behalf of Lady Sageleaf when I say this. It takes you a few steps away from Meridoc. The halflings want this handled, no matter the obstacle. No matter what? No matter what. Kizu determined frowned. This could be very dangerous. No, I get it. I'm not taking this lightly, I promise. Why does Sageleaf really want this so badly? The goblin thinks about it, letting his eyes land upon the pillar. Then he tells you. If we don't get something tangible, like for example this rogue spellcaster, then the halfways will be in a real shitty situation. What, is the Sageleaf losing power? Nah, she's got that in the bag. Economically speaking, the city is fucking us all the time. Sorry to break it to you, but your bosses really don't make it easy for us. My bosses, yeah, they suck. Agree to agree. But the city managed to get their way on this whole fireplace failure narrative, along with all those damn zoning disputes. Legally, we're looking to get completely screwed. Lots of tenants that we have to house without any permits for the apartments that they occupy. Hundreds of buildings across Tolstad, commerce, living space, even governmental locales. Whoa. If we don't get something tangible, at the very least some type of leverage on your dear magistrate Darrow, then let's not exasperated sigh. I have nothing I can to stop that from happening. The old lady put her trust in me to handle that. Let's have an adventure. He instantly grabs it, giving you a solid handshake. Let's have a god be damn fucking adventure. That's my goat right there. That's my boy right there. There ain't nobody like Snell. I love Meek. I love Tyr. I love the little ant dude. But there ain't nobody like my boy Snell, alright? When the going gets tough and he understands things, he locks the fuck in. Did you see what he did to that fucking troll, man? Turn back to Meridoc. We have decided to go into the Pillar of Yore. Oh, how lovely. I hope you survive. I hope you survive. If you do, I'll be sure to write a piece about it. New voting election. Funny that you mentioned that. I did hear that anyone authorized to stay within the city is allowed to cast a vote, which is a wonderful policy, and the Sky Reach Trading Company has surely pushed for its implementation. However, as an outsider and one of significant political power, I will not partake. Good. He shrugs. It would simply be tasteless. The selection of yours should be divided by those who call Norvik home. Whether you've been here for a week or a decade doesn't matter, but I do not call it home, so I will not vote. That's why I haven't made my presence known here in the city. I'm here incognito. He's looking for a fight. You should disagree with him, like that. What is he arguing for? What he is arguing for is the destruction of your culture. You must not allow him to believe anything other than a terrible, terrible policy. I'm doing this. I'm fucking doing this. That makes sense to me. The future is a world of free striders after all. Free trade, global prosperity, and brotherhood. Peace across the coast. He places a hand on your shoulder and grips it. I like you. You ever think about writing for for the cause? I already have. I almost got thrown on the towers for supporting the revolution. No kidding. Scratches the chin and nods. I'll have to check out some of your work then. Not a lot got published, but I did get a page op into Revolutionary magazine once. That's great. To have a cleric like you in support will help the city and its people immensely. You know an elf here in Tolstad? Not really, no. I have a few elven friends in Reeds. I'm quite new here in Norvik. How come? I'm gonna go do something a little bit ballsy. An elf died in the explosion of the tea shop. Oh, I had no idea. That's certainly a scandal in the making. An elf, you say? Ilium, I assume. Uh-huh. She might have caused the explosion. That's an interesting take, my good fellow. He shakes his head. I'll leave this investigation to you, but I assure you, I have no connection with any elf in the city of yours. You aren't sure if he's speaking truth or not, but his eyes do not waver. Is it the guy who dropped the yellow hat? Most likely yes. Hand over the fancy yellow hat. I don't really need it. Oh, would you look at that? Found in the city below, just upstairs. I must have lost it at some point. I did get in quite the hurry. He reaches out one of his collected packs and pulls out a book. This is the least I could give you in return. Signed limited edition of Beyond Reads. He hands it to you. Thanks. I try to infuse my writings with free strider ideals, and it's proven quite popular across the coast. Hopefully it's a sign of the times, of Gaia's good fortune to come. He smiles and puts on his fancy yellow hat. It doesn't look too good on him. It sadly does not suit him. You'll have to continue imagining him without the hat. God, I love this hat. It's been on a lot of interests, you know. Anyway, any questions I can help you with? And tell me more about you. A dangerous thing to ask a merchant prince? Well, I'm a dangerous man. Oh. Cleric. I'm winking. No, I get it. Very playful. I'm just someone who could very easily talk your ear off. He lets out a hearty laugh and strikes a pose. I have been known to bore officials in every city with my political rants, and intrigue common folks around the coast with my tales. So go ahead. What do you wish to know about the Meridoc Moonwatch? Don't speak of yourself in third person, it's pretentious. I don't do it that much, do I? Just don't. Right. Damn. Didn't think he'd be that sensitive. Wonder what other old bullet holes you can shove a finger into. So you're an author? I am. Over the course of a very long and illustrious career, that's only getting started, by the way, I've written over 30 books to date. 5 historical biographs about the coastal revolutionaries, those important figures who paved the way for freestriderism, over a dozen highly regarded novellas following the adventures of a fictional mage hunter, Pelric Smed. And of course, the rest are famous travel journals, the main series of which focus on a band each. So, and I've only got three more to go. Which bands have you got to explore? The Vini Torum, since I'm still awaiting an official invitation from our free strider contacts in the Golden Horde. It would be much easier to explore the mountain, and it's still if I had a celestial bodyguard, would it not? Then Ascani. I'm here to research the book right now, and finally, Yim. As you know, it's not exactly a band. It's a band friendly to outsiders. Even if you ignore the giant magical wall stretching across the eastern and western land pass, as well as the tree creatures tossing boulders at any ships nearing the most shores, or the giant ethereal spiders, or the blood curses, or the infinite swamps, or the wild primal spirits, or even if you ignore all of that, Yim's biggest issue for an explorer is simply the fact that we do not have a single contact inside its border. They do exist. We know many folk who would originate from its shores and forests, the strange broken cliffs. However, since the Fade era, there does not seem to exist any large-scale civilizations. One day I will brave its trials. But it'll be the last band I tackle, and it might be my doom. If there are people inside those walls whose lives can be improved right through free tourism, then it is my duty to do so. You're quite the writer. Sure am. It's something to do in these long winters that might mention at Thazin, on those long ship rides across the coast. What would this be?
I'm like a god in human clothing! Lightning bolts shoot from my fingertips!
I love the fucking ending bit. Someone's gonna pull a Palpatine Anko, is that what you're predicting? How did you become a trade prince? Long story, as in an actual very, very long story. Maybe give me the abridged version though. Sure. In short, I was born a noble, a lower-ranking magicratic family, if you believe it. My father rebelled and empowered the revolution. Me and my sister took after him. After showing my worth as a spurter of ideals, I was granted a position within the Moonwatch High Corporation. I've been a trade prince ever since. What is a trade prince? I oversee certain branches of the Moonwatch High Corporation for one. There are some responsibilities to the revolution, of course, but that's really more of a side hustle, the writing being one of them. Lots of politicking and lots of traveling, a very fun position. Literally your dream job. I'd love to be a trade prince. I can recommend it. If you work your way up, I'm sure you can land yourself an executive position in Norvik's future high corporation. So you just travel around a bunch? Also every day, every year, yes. I haven't gotten tied down yet, so this exciting lifestyle is what I've chosen. We'll see if that changes in the future. Perhaps we'll get married. Who knows? What about you, good fellow? You tied the knot yet? Your heart is just pumping. Alert, alert. Whatever you do, do not act weird. The goblin companion glares at you. Oh, sorry, I must have mumbled. I said, do you have a woman, or perhaps a man? I'll be honest, I've yet to research how the Earthfolk manage their intimates. Buggering is allowed here, is it? Gods, I hope not. What the fuck does that mean? What? Corp? They do be a bit of corpos here, I won't lie. You really can't handle a conversation like this. Can you dodge it or something? Tears many eyes land upon you, and then the goblin. Snell, are you okay? Is it? Yeah, this is normal, don't worry. Sorry, it must seem like a strange question. Would you be surprised? There are tons of cities across the coast that try to regulate and codify what people do with their bums. It's ridiculous. It's all really quite ridiculous. Fuck. Oh yeah, wait, easy money. Easy fucking money, baby. You raise your hand, nervous as it gone. I hope it's not bad to ask. Look at the free strutter. Ask about what? Oh, sorry, I must have been unclear. Just want to ask about buggering. What the fuck does it mean? The butt. Yes, is Lou here in Norvik? Yes, I believe so. Norvik has no laws dictating sexual activity between consenting adults. Legal courtship and marriage is also between all folk types and adult people over the age of 21 in human cycled years. It's legal then. Good to know. So about my original query then, You got yourself a special someone at home, my good fellow? The deep question that haunts you at night. No. Oh, stared at him nervously. Well, I wish you well in the future then. If that is a thing you want to begin with, of course. Many go through life alone, and many do it without a standard experience of love. And it is all valuable as well. He nods and smiles. That's all I've got for now. Very well. I think I'll pick myself up here for a bit. I think that darn bastard troll tossed some of my belongings down the riverbed. Hopefully I'll recover all of it. Either way, thank you again, good fellow. You performed an amazing service for me and the entire revolution, if you believe some of my fans. This is palm to you. I owe you a great deal. If we ever cross paths again, I'll be sure to repay you. I'll shake his hand, you'll look like a fool. So I won't see you here again? Oh, I believe I've seen far enough of this upper hollow ridge for a lifetime. Though I might continue this delve at some point, at some other time, today I'll make my way upstairs. I've got business in the palace to take care of, and then election time. The free strider shows you his palm in an open gesture. Well then, if you need anything else, I'll still be here for a little bit. But good luck out there. If you have time, Let's speak again on election day. I'll be sure to hang around Tollstown when it's time. Alright. Goodbye, Prince Moonwatch. Holy fuck, that was heavy. But really, really interesting. Extremely interesting. Extremely lore about the Arcanists as well. Alright. This is the next one to engage with. The pillars of your tower before you. Speaking to you. Touch the pillar. And the rag lore. Dude, that rag lore was really cool. Figuring out that... I feel like that's a huge motherfucker. God damn. Sorry. If people know what I'm pointing at, in the top right, there's a big fucking crab. That's what I really like, man. It's similar to how, Harry, maybe not exactly as Harry was handled, but Rag is still a character. Sure, we dictate what he does, but he's still a character when determining stuff. And he has his own personality. And I like that. Normally, he is very goofy, and I fuck with that, but, like, you also understand shit. Like, I think one of the past streams we were talking about his youth and how he would party. Like, I think beyond, I would assume after his parents got murdered by a troll, or his dad got murdered by a troll, he would then in town, like, party with a bunch of people. I think that's what we found out from the dancing and for the sage leaf thing that we did. Still love that scene. Super reminds me of the karaoke scene from Disco, and I love that. But it's really interesting. Rag is just very interesting, because then you also have, like, what we talked about here, where Rag, unless I missed the fact that that was input created by me, which is even more interesting to me, that I could do that. But I think, as far as I understand, Rag also did a lot of writing at his time at the towers that got him into trouble, which is also really interesting. Someone went inside this thing, huh? Yes, it appears so. But be real careful you want to fall into a gate like this, but you can do it. You should go to the top part of the pillar and want to enter it. Yes, you should. Touch the mossy part. You place your hand with the damp and soft surface. Yes. There's a sentience inside. The strings are connected with something beyond. It is easier to make out down here. It appears the esoteric power grows more intense the further you go down. However, you could try to reason with the sentience if you so desire. There we go. It could prove useful. Now, with the pillars so far beneath your dear decaying city, the voices are loud. You know damn well what they are. Only a fool would ignore it. The unreasonable assessment of death. Press your palm hard against the surface. Many have written about the pillars of yore. Modern scholars talk about them as nothing but relics of the Gate War. Gates themselves to other worlds. The worlds we all came from. However, Arcanists knew better. What is not common knowledge, and most would consider it nothing but an esoteric conspiracy. The great men of old Dimenor understood the pillar. They knew they are gates. Gates. Dormant gates. But these whispers beyond are not some alien mind attempting to converse. No, it is but the mindless chattering of souls. Souls of our dead. They are finding their way into these dormant gates. Why, you cannot tell. But this is what screams are. The yelling of the dead. How horrific. Yes. Yes, it is. But this is as far as you go. You'll understand little about this esoteric relic of the Gate era, except the souls. You feel the dead inside. Oh, yes, something to analyze at a later date. For now, having discovered these many levels of the pillar, you feel confident in traversing the paths between them. Oh, shit! Whoa, bitch, what? I got fucking fast travel now? Dude, do you know how fucking huge that is? I don't have to go through any of the other shit. I can just fucking from the top, go to sleep, and go fucking straight down. Holy shit, that's huge. What the fuck? Nice, it's good to know I've secured these paths now. Secured? For the moment, yes. Remember, any part of the city below which is not continuously inhabited and tanned will eventually be reclaimed. Reclaimed and scattered. This thing sure is way more active than I'd imagined, considering it's just sticking out at the center of the city. A shift might happen, but that is not for you to investigate. Not now. Feel a connection to the pillar. It is not eerie, nor it is strange. It is but a familiar scent. One that is just beyond your mental grasp. As the blue will say, in time. Remember to feel as much as you think. The esoteric is not something to openly detail on paper. It is a wild thing, to be learned, to be loved. Leave it for now. Yeah, in time, it will be more important. For now, you will do as all others when it comes to these pillars. Leave them alone. Dude, what the fuck? That's huge. Holy shit. Oh my god, and we... Okay, goddamn. That's fucking crazy. Okay, so we got Star Witness done. We got Esoteric Ebb done, which is peak. I'm not considering ending yet. I'm just looking at what we got done so far. That's fucking awesome, dude. So now I don't have to worry about getting back up, which is kind of what I was a little bit stressed about. Your stomach churns. Why? Motherfucker, why? Apple? Yep. Ever been deep down before? No. Almost, but no. I once joined the scouting squad to the lower end of the below. We never went anywhere near this whole, that's not the mushrooms. These more primal parts. There's a position to all this. Whatever do you mean by that, cleric? Why are you helping me in this rough world of ours? I'm here on behalf of Lady Sageleaf. Her will is for the streets of Tolsteth not burst into flames in the middle of the day. Why are you here, really? Those are not interest. False Moser. I think I've already done this. Why are you scared of mushrooms? I'm not. A lie. Okay. Yeah, I think I've already done that. We got a decent party going now. A party. She repeats the phrase in your mind. Yeah, it's a hoot. Meek is in party too. Ah, shit. It's now Jewel says the mimic appears around your neck. I'm afraid you took that thing with you. Meek is no thing. Meek is mimic. It even rhyme. Goblin squints at your chocolate scarf. No, it doesn't. It does rhyme, Snow. He squints at a tear. I really don't think it does. The angel turns her face away for a moment, and after a dramatic pause, whispers in your mind, perhaps you are correct. Fucking... The goblin has the kind of expression that says, I can't believe I ever feared the celestial. Meeks think it rhyme. Can we go now? A party. Oh shit. Didn't mean to do that. Lingonberries? The fuck is that? Wait, enter? What the fuck is this? Whoa! Old prison, Upper Hollow Ridge. Oh, I'm getting forced into this. Chamber of the Guest. Do you have any idea? Master, beware. Shit, it's time. How frustrating you are. Oh, shit. That voice. Young and androgynous? You knew this. It was clearly not a grown man, but by their build. But he is fighting us. He's practically our nemesis. One more thing, eh? This piece of shit. Don't let me get away this time. See, dog, you fucked up because I got a fucking angel with me now. Damn, you're roll of shit. Holy hell. Your muscles are tensed already, and you're ready to strike. You face the assassin and consider your options. They are slight in build and light of voice. This is not a grown man. This is but a frightened child. Don't fight, just try to understand. Very good. Very, very good. So that makes sense. They're androgynous, which is why I'm getting the Lady Fairhead. That makes sense. There is desperation here. Their assassin goes to great lengths to remain concealed. They want anonymity. But today there's no such fear. They have a greater fear that triumphs it. That's it. You're being pressed into this attack, forced into this attack. This is their final chance, which means this is your final chance to reach them. As the angel readies her sword, dark energy surrounds her. What? Look around, but seriously, there's no one else here. There's a flash of surprise on the angel's face, on the angel's typically impassive face. The malicious energy swirls around her. She fails to swing her sword. Now spins a sling. The bullet fires dangerously close to the assassin's head, missing only due to the constant movement. The masked assassin lunges forward. Die, die, die! Ooh, fuck. The dagger connects. An agonizing feeling shudders through you. This is serious. Some sort of squirming shadow has already started forming around the assassin. Shadows begin to rise and spit out tentacles. They are placed such that you can't make it to the assassin before you deal with them. Smart. Okay, we're gonna... Fuck. Fuck. I gotta heal, man. Fuck. I should have fucking redone my second level spell slots. I would have put on bark skin. Shit. Fuck. Dodge. Yeah, I dodged because I knew my bonuses were better on that. You stop thinking and let your body take over. As the tentacles form their full malicious size, you begin dipping and dodging behind each and every strike. They can't touch you. You got them completely figured out. Things are deteriorating. Look, you can't hold back. You have to deal with this issue. Grabs her sword and gets ready to swing. No, stop. Don't do anything to Tyr. Angel lets out a telepathic yell. Very well. Assassin notices it, stops briefly, and then shakes it off. He almost whips a stone at the assassin and hits him right in the face. The mask is knocked to the side and his eyes narrow. Catch a glimpse of the assassin's face at the same time Snell does. It looks like it belongs to a teenage girl. You are a kid. What the hell are you doing, kid? Some girl? Kill you? Your bitter rival is a teenage girl? Fuck us up, meathead. She quickly scrambles to put it back on. Okay, so that is why, because she's... I thought that was the androgynous posed why, but it is because it's a girl. That's why Lady Fair was popping. That's really cool, honestly, that I figured that out because of one of my feats. The assassin twirls their dagger, drops into a squat and shifts. Watch out! Watch neck! The masked one was there, and now they're here. They teleport directly in front of you. Yeah, I'm glad I healed. I'm so glad I healed. Holy fuck, I would have died. You're able to shift yourself ever so slightly away from the plunging dagger, but it still sinks deeply into your shoulder. Shit! The angel's hands tighten on the hilt of her sword. The assassin pulls the dagger out of you as you try to grab them by the arm, twisting away. The assassin's knife glows with dark energy. Heavy smoke spills from its edge and drifts as though suctioned into the mask. The smoke clears, the mask firmly planted on her face, glowing faintly. Whatever the fuck that is. The assassin's eyes turn black as the shadowy tentacles begin to rise once more. There's no other recourse, it's time to finish this. One last chance. I don't want to kill him, but fuck. Finishing the battle, I'll start the movie stream? Hell yeah. There we go. You stomp through the demonic tendrils, charging like an enraged gold bear up to the hapless assassin. Gold bear, feathered yet land-bound monstrosity native to Ascani. Lives upon the coast and is famous for its many attacks upon the travelers of Novikian roads. Your gauntlet, meeting her face. The assassin wobbles and bends, one final jab. You punch it again, and that is it. That is that. You would feel bad about punching a teenage girl if she hadn't tried to kill you so many times. You may still feel bad about it. That is okay. The dagger flies across the chamber. The assassin collapses, unmasked and unconscious. There's a lull as the chaos of the fight abruptly cuts off. She's just a kid. Dangerous child, indeed. The pity to see someone choose to be dangerous when they're so young. The assassin's eyes, now fully maskless, open. You step forth. Fucking bullshit. Have you calmed down now? Go fuck yourself. Well, fuck you. Just take her to dungeons. She's earned it. That would be protocol. However, Angel swoops in, her many eyes peering onto the wannabe assassin. What is it? It appears we have to rethink this apprehension plan. Why? It pulls back the girl's hood slightly to reveal her face more clearly in the dim light. Oh, shit. Why you gotta be related to Darrow, man? Who the fuck even are you? Fuck. Final Moss? No, we're a decent bit off, thankfully, from finale stuff. But welcome in, Rickle. How you doing, brother? Why you gotta be related to that bitch-ass motherfucker, man? Fuck. See, now I gotta... Dude, I fucking hate Darrow. I'm not gonna give two fucks if he gets mad at me for uppercutting whoever the fuck this is. I don't know if his daughter is, like, someone related to him, but motherfucker. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Wait, what the hell? That's... Wait, are you... If you tell my dad about this, I'm actually going to kill you. It's his daughter. I would be so fucking real. If Darrow starts asking about this shit, I will tell him I uppercut the shit out of his daughter. I don't fucking care. I didn't kneel to that fucker once. I'm not gonna kneel to him again. Doing good, about to go to the gym. How you guys? I'm doing good, brother. I'm doing good. I'm glad to hear. I hope the gym trip goes good. You care too? We'll go to watch the room again before sleep. Hugs about to you. Hell yeah, Akko. I hope you enjoy. I really hope we can rest this weekend. Things are calmer, but everything alright. I hope you enjoy time at the gym. Based switch blue. Alright. Enjoy your rewatch, Akko. Girl scowls. Oh shit. The magistrate is not going to like this. This is hilarious. I've seen in the newspaper. You're kind of famous. I am aware, yes. Now, will you let me go? What makes you think that is even remotely a possibility? Because I'm so nice? She gives you a sad smile. That's good acting. You can barely even see through it. She's good. That's scary, by the way. No, you don't get to be snarky at what you done. No? Go shove the super slingshot up your ass, goblin. It's not a... It's a sling. It's a weapon, not a damn slingshot. Young lady. She tenses up. I have a duty to your father. You are included in that duty. That you have tricked me into assaulting you like this is highly annoying. Her normally monotone telepathic voice is shot out to all of your minds like a rumbling volcano. You were immediately going to take... Fredis laughs. What are you going to do if you don't? Kill me? Your angelic companion lets out a strange wobbling noise. She's furious. So she can get mad. Lovely. Let's put it like this. I'm gonna walk out of here, and you're not gonna mention a single word about this to my dad. In return, I'll stop trying to kill you, okay? So you've been stalking me all this time, huh? Not exactly difficult to find. True. Yeah, you do realize how loud you are when you're stomping around with those boots. Hey, he can be as loud as he wants, you hear? That's my guy right there. That's my guy right there. You get all this cool gear. What do you think? Did Dad buy all that? No. Engine crawl? No. What the f... Did you get it? I'm not sure. That's what I'm fucking asking. Jeez, when are they... Called for? Ugh. I hate you. I hate you. Okay. Tell me about that magic you were casting. No? Then let me go. Sure. I'm just wondering one thing. Why? What's with attitude? I'm assuming it's some fucking prissy rich kid who's playing superhero or some bullshit. Well, not superhero. She tried to murder me like 4 fucking times. No, that would be 4 times, because first it was the first encounter with Snow at the pillar crossing. Then it was by myself outside of my fucking sleeping quarters, a little bit down the road from the sleeping quarters, where I made her fucking slip down the hill. Then it was literally a couple hours ago when we were entering this section of the underground, and now. Fuck, man. She's probably... Oh yeah, no. That wasn't when I was paying attention. This is the last name was when I was paying attention. She's my boss. Or at least she's the main character's boss, in a sense. At the same time, though, I've also kind of, in a way, told him to go fuck himself, so I'm not really stressed about that. But she's extremely rich, yes. Why, what? What the fuck are you trying to kill me? Go glance at the mask on the ground beside her. Snow kicks it away. No. Answer him. Fuck it. I guess it doesn't matter anymore. I signed up for this stupid fucking deal, okay? Whose deal? I need the easy spell slots. You want an extra pair of eyes. Win-win. When you start asking for those night outings and the reconnaissance missions, then he tells me to push some dumbass cleric into the river. I don't like killing people, well sure. Totally worth it. Oh, but then you come back, asshole. Whatever I do, you just keep fucking... Chamber of the Guest. As she speaks, the mask next to Snow says, "Willow, get down!" What the fuck, bitch? Damn it. I knew that would happen. Esoteric bullshit. Explain. You happy now? I just broke my damn contract because of you. That is a blessing, young lady. She lets out a groan. I am a warlock. Or was. I had a whole thing figured out with Mr. Toilet Worm. Your patron. Ugh, whatever. I don't care anymore. This deal was ass, and I don't want to continue it anymore. So there. I'm actually perfectly fine with my awesome ass being turned to dust. It's fine, really. She doesn't sound very fine with it. This isn't even coping. This is just a complete freak out. She gets up and drops her cloak. Going to leave now. It's here. You don't say a word about this to my dad. You believe for a moment I care for any of your puny commands? Oh God, puny commands. Do whatever you want then. Like, I'm actually going now. Just let her go? She's lost her patron. Does not mean she'd lose her powers entirely, even if they were channeled through the mask. But since she clearly has no reason to continue in her misguided attempt at killing you, might as well let her go. Less trouble that way. Though will be pissed either way, but he'll be less pissed if you don't make a big scene out of it. She must be apprehended. It might be best to let her father do that. You speak with him later, once you finish your quest. There is darkness in her heart. You don't must remain near her for long. No, I want to figure this shit out. I'm not asking for permission, you dumb fuck. In proof of smoke, she disappears. Misty step. No need to pursue cleric. This will be handled at a later date, I assure you. They almost had a series of stifled laughs. Fucking hell, a teenage girl and your boss's daughter? That's actually funny, you have to admit. It's more sad, if anything. Oh yeah. Oh well, let's go see Mr. Toilet Worm is hiding in these tunnels. I suggest caution. There will surely be more dangerous things in this cursed place. Meek agree. Hear your scarf mutter, and then shiver. I almost said shudder. Bad thing here. Deeper. Chamber of the Guest. The grand hall around you, the once so filled with the sound of clashing blades, now grows eerily quiet. You see two paths leading into darkness. Let's see what's down here. Oh, we got the dagger now. Nice. Unluck blade. Advantage against lawful creatures. Cool. Is it the end of the Masked Assassin shit? That is the end of River Takey, but that's there's a separate thing, I think. Am I insane? Maybe it's not. No. Here we go. Cult hit. So it is not over yet. Necessarily. Probably just to finish up so we can talk to Darrow or some shit. What the fuck? Is this a fucking sewer system? It was the Drakekin who first broke the beast of Yule. Something in the water. You approach the edge, and terror arises. Is this Mr. Toilet Worm? What is that? Oh, hi, big dog. What's going on? Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Ever glad him in the pipes. Oh, Rag. Your hyperventilation coming out of the goblin. Beast of the far realm. She looks ready to strike. Could you truly stand against the creature of the void? No. No chances in any hell. Pray and kneel. Gotta calm down. Breathe. Try. Gonna bless myself. Gonna bless myself real quick. Oh, thank God for bonuses. You stand before the maw, holding your guts, and let your heart pump its blood. Jesus Christ. You face the vast darkness of empty space and those abominable eyes. Far you have delved, it says. I am happy to greet you. The apparition's voice reverberates against the cold, wet walls of the sewer chamber. Naru Supir, I am enamored, impressed, lucky to witness. Shivers. 1,000 eyes, each focused on you. This is something evil. Now speak. I got some questions for you. Knowledge is a commodity. Knowledge is my trade. I am a simple merchant. Trade, Rag. Trade with me. This thing won't kill me? Not look like it. Not now. Dear, what do you suggest? See her clinging on her blade. Telepathic message in mind. This is beyond our combined strength. I suggest diplomacy. Her voice carries hints of doubt and fear. Okay, Snow? He nods without taking his eyes off the horrific apparition. Yeah. It takes a breath after holding it in for a while. Please don't fuck this up. Please. What are you? I am the other, which is beyond. Not the big other that you keep close to your chest. A small other. That is I, but you find yourself longing for in the dark. The fuck is he talking about? Why are you just standing here? Why is the world built to contain things like this? Run! Run! I cannot run. I need to speak. Oh god, it's some kind of aberration's aura thing, isn't it? This day just keeps getting worse. What is this place? Stones laid by snails. This was their prison. A complex to throw the unwanted and wicked with centuries. Then they burned. Millennia passed. Dwarves repurposed it. A cistern. Each pipe strayed to voices, thoughts, talks, and whispers. I love it. The growl calls to the ground near the shake. Your guts press against your lower throat. I'm not asking stupid shit. Are you the one called Everglade? Yes. That is the name I adopted. The original title of my claim was considered too difficult. When I signed my first warlock servant, we agreed upon a more modern name. Everglade we chose. It is appropriate. It shows my everlasting happiness. The beast's elongated maw appears to widen even further. So your original name was just too incomprehensible for us mortals to use, I presume? No. It was just hard to pronounce. Ho 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 ho. I am laughing. I see. You are. And you will. Wait, warlocks? Yes. You had run-ins with my former servant, the girl. You're the one who sent her to kill me? Yes. A big misunderstanding. Freya did not perform as to her promised level. We went over it many times. It was not a sudden decision, I assure you. I made sure to go through the appropriate steps. I offered training, magical enhancements, incantations, and even free knowledge. None of it was enough to get her to appropriate performance. Thus, we had ended up having to cut the patronage short. Very unfortunate. It is not often my warlocks end their service in anything other than death. He clanks his massive teeth together. I grow through one servant at a time. So the position is now open. Interested? Cleric? The goblin looks worried. I would ask your goblin friend, however I sense hesitation for outsourcing on his end. Uh-huh. You send your warlock to kill me, and then offer the job as your servant? Well, it is something to be considered. Your performance, after all, is very admirable. Can I think about it? Of course. We can discuss it later. I do not wish to push you into anything. I offer nothing but the best of terms as a patron of the dark. Could be cool? My gods do not. You haven't explained why you haven't explained why you tried to kill me. That is correct. Why did you try to kill me? Such knowledge comes at a price. Monster's eyes focus on you. There are many things I know, many things I want you to know. My trade works as such. You tell me your secret, which I do not know. I then grant you access to knowledge beyond yourself. A fair exchange. Free trade. You sure you're not a free strider? Not quite, no. Though I admire their prosperity for intrigue. The tentacles writhe around the cistern. It goes like this. You hand me a secret. I value its depth. I grant you knowledge in return. A fair trade is offered, I assure you. How can I trust you to deliver? His mouth opens slightly. The darkness within stirs the bottom of your innards. I have no interest in your demise. That much I can say for free. What secrets but I prosecute this thing? That's a question difficult to assess. Can you usually make something up? That's gotta get no difference. The creature will know. Because I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. This is an eldritch being. I don't know why the fuck you think lying to it will work. What you want here is just for him to tell you why he was trying to kill you, right? The main secret. Yes. Do you have what it takes to actually share a deep part of yourself with this abomination? I'm gonna try this one. Damn. No. Not possible. Come on, I need to tell the thing something deep, something true. You don't have it in you. Everything is wrong. The earth is gone. From your throat to your dong, it should not be done. Okay. Ooh, okay. I like that I can do that. I didn't know I could do that, actually. Fuck. Okay, okay, I guess that doesn't work. I'm gonna try again. Oh my god. There we go. Your stomach growls. It feels loud in the bowels of this horrendous beast before you. It stirs. Yet you know. There's but one thing you can say. The truth. The fact. You... Here's your hand. You have a personal detail to share. Something I consider a secret. Oh. Yes. Personal secrets are much of my interest. Do share. Your legs shake. Bones quiver. Arms shake. You say, I am... Yes. Cleric, be careful. He almost was you. Cleric, what are you going to tell him? I am... The beast creeps closer and closer, his smile widening even further. I am not, nor have ever been, sexually active. Your voice echoes through the chamber. The statement has been said, and it has been heard. You glance at the goblin, give you a confounded expression. The aberration shuts his maw and does not say anything as your voice fades. Cleric, look around. The goblin looks at you with an expression that makes him confusion and shock. I don't think that's really a secret, cleric. What did you say there, cleric? Secret? Of course it's a secret. Angel lowers his head. I am sorry. I did not realize that was a charged statement for you. From my perspective, there's nothing strange about that. Of course the Celestial would say that. Like, I get you, but it's not that bad, cleric, genuinely. I'm sorry, that shit really fucking got me. Holy shit, that's so funny. I thought it was gonna be some fun lore shit, but it's just he's a fucking virgin. Dude, holy fuck. Imagine going up to a fucking eldritch fucking god or eldritch being and being like, yo, I'm a virgin, that's my secret. Fuck, man, that's so fucking funny. Holy shit. The beast mutters to itself. Interesting. Is it? Not the fact itself. Your virginity is obvious and not interesting. However, the fact you believe it to be a secret is quite a piece of knowledge by itself. I will gladly accept this from you, cleric. He curls his tentacles around the edge of the pool, and thank you for sharing. The telepathic voice of the angel enters your mind. Risky play, yet a good move. Well done. Simple, basic, bare earth truth. So I win? You do not win anything. This is a trade. The beast lets out a growl. A trade I accept. This knowledge I will stash deep. In return, you shall be given truth. I can't believe that worked, but hey, use your thumbs up. You share this deep part of yourself with the world now. It feels good, as if you're lighter than you were before. None of them judged you. None of them judge you. None of them laugh. They don't care. It's right. They'd expect that. It does not matter in the end. Even if you were not a man of the cloth, it is difficult to find connections in this world. There's nothing shameful about celibacy. It's more the involuntary form that's annoying. Now you wish to hear why. Why you sent your warlock to kill me. It lets out a grumble and squints the many, many eyes. Let me tell you about the blood-tongue prophecy. A night, dark as ink, some years past. A young scribe is overcome with maddening visions. On the morrow, the writing is recovered and kept secret by the council. Yet the whispers of its contents reach me nonetheless. I will not share its content in full, as that is an all too valuable secret. But I shall share this one passage. Send to Ukul midst flame amiss. Loyal death upon the day of such is consumed. Lay at the feet of necrotic doom. 1,000 clamors for iron's wrath. All wrought in sundered trove beneath stone. There time itself as witness standeth mute. First by west, south, east, then north. An esoteric era marked forth. It's like the Divine Era scripture. Ukul leaves? Ukul leaves brings death? On election day? Yes. He opens his maw and clicks his fangs together. It is, as unlikely as it appears, confirmed to be a truthful prophecy. Not yet come to pass fully, of course, as we are in fact not in an esoteric era born true, since the ebb still lingers. So what does it mean? I wish the ebb to end. I saw in this prophecy my part to play. I saw the truth I could create. To bring about this fire to the legislative mass, a plot brought by the Mender's followers, Ilium elves. The Mender, a common way to refer to the Ilium the Mender, The goddess who established the alien empire. She was kind of a big deal before she died last century. I chose to support a player in this game of intrigue. The one you seek. This rogue spellcaster you hunt. You know who I'm after? Of course. I know most things to know. What can I trade to have you tell me? I'm afraid to say nothing. Do not worry. You will find out in time. You tried to kill me stop me from finding this rogue spellcaster of yours? His tentacles snap around the cisterns. Freya was to destroy the government cleric sent to investigate, to make sure the prophecy was given the space it needs to breathe. There is no doubt in my mind of this plan of action. Until you stepped into my chamber here, I see more than truth in you. It is obvious. I backed the wrong guy. Now I will look upon you instead, Rag. Thanks. You are welcome. Bring me my esoteric era, Rag. I am fully convinced you will. He's not interested in debate here. He's not even interested in your opinion. This guy literally just wants to watch you do whatever it is you want to do. How ominous. Have you seen a paladin out here by the name of Lord Yorm? Ah, you ask of the last paladin of your fated god. I have to sell my soul in order to get this info? Sadly, I cannot offer a deal here. Your Lord Gorm is missing paladin. You have already found his stash in the city below. That is all you will find upon this material realm. That's pretty ominous. Yes, but I cannot say more. Monster smiles as always. Sign your contract. What boons can you offer me? Becoming my next Lorlock has one major boon, of course. Knowledge. So no warlike magic powers? Of course, in time. It will not promise you pure power. That is very much a misleading thing to do. You might be suitable for far realm magic. You might not. I'm most likely very suitable for any type of magic. Perhaps, but I will not know until the contract is signed. I will not promise anything I cannot deliver. What do I have to do for you? Oh, nothing that would interfere with your life or God's. Sometimes I might ask for some minor tasks to be completed. Nothing straight away. What kind of tasks? Eavesdropping places I do not have access, delivering messages to important people, handling artifacts at times. Minor gigs, as they say. Alright, good to know. Indeed. Hope I explained it well. You signed my contract. It will be because you wish to serve, not because you wish to be granted boon. You want more about yourself? About me, Naru? Oh, you can assume me, to be someone who loves to share. However, that information will require a deal. That cannot be given for free. He clicks his teeth. Offer a secret and I will tell. Oh shit. Oh, this is shit we knew about. I didn't grasp this from what he was talking about earlier. I am responsible for my father's death. I know of him, the troll killer. The goblin companion raised an eyebrow at the comment. If it wasn't for me, he would be alive. You speak with such certainty, such tragedy. You hear a calming voice enter your mind. A son is not his father's guardian cleric. Remember that. She knows. This angel knows. The monster closes many eyes and growls. Yes. That I did not know. Let me share my knowledge in return. You might have heard whispers of another creeping beneath your city. One hoarding knowledge not much unlike myself. A rival, you might say. This fool refuses to do business, I'm afraid. But one of my favorite secrets is the tale of his past. The Nothic hiding under Norvik, the last of the Hagen Shags. The last of who? That's another growl. The Hagen Shags, a house of arcanists, masters of alchemical productions, as well as necromancy. These, if you excuse my tongue, want to be warlocks, were destroyed a long time ago. Unlike certain other houses, they did not survive the fall of Lickley. There's a Hagenshag's Nothic under the city? Imvrak. His lair moves along the esoteric shuffles beneath, having mastered their chaos a long time ago. A truly mad genius. He arrived in the city alongside the first settlers you see, hiding among them. Back then he was human, set to turn the Tolin ruins into his own personal flying fortress. Yet he gained more knowledge than he bargained for in those halls and tunnels. The esoteric madness brought him into the darkness. His petition to Earth was the only showing he did, or disappearing permanently from human life. A petition rejected. In his gravity flip tower, the Nothic plots and plans. What's he plotting? His empire, of course. Not that it will ever come to pass. Lone wizard at a time of ebb. Does not even a party make, let alone a kingdom. Yet he stalks the halls, hoarding books, stealing artifacts. The most important secret here is none in the city knows. The most important secret here is one none in the city knows. Even those aware of that skulking Nothic below. What? He is building something, Naru. Decades of planning, all in secret. What is he building? That I do not know. No guesses? A cursed item, perhaps? Maybe a masked charm to bring the people under his sway. But see it as a tip. In the future, if you ever learn more about these Hagen Shags, come back and share with me. You will be rewarded. To think of another remnant of the Canis hiding in tunnels. Must seek him out once the election is over. Much from one of the Arcane era. Thank you for your time. You are welcome, Rag. Holy shit. That was an amazing interaction. That was so much fun. Holy shit. Okay, so Cult Hit should be done, I think. Yep. Damn, man. I'm making good progress. Oh dear, what strange barbaric noises these snails cooked up. Approach the ominous door. The tunnel lay silent, only breath is heard. Placed across the surface, you see pieces of paper covered in ancient writing. Seals. They keep the spirits inside. It's freaking me out. Piece of paper looks very easy to rip. These are cells. Cells of the soul. I have heard of these. The angel speaks in your mind. A prison made by the Antisepalian folks. Look around the crevice of the door. Underneath, along the sides. Pass your head against the ground. Press your head against the ground, against the walls. You see clearly. This door does not lead anywhere. It is not tightly sealed, nor it is very fastened against the end of the tunnel. It is simply an iron door, set upright against the wall. Oh, that's actually freaky. It was cursed at minimum. It is, in fact, a magical way of capturing creatures. Not cursed. What's cursed to me? It doesn't sound cursed to you? It does not sound cursed to me. It sounds cursed to me. You lean in, checking them. You don't know the script. However, it is most likely some type of seal. Most likely in the snail folk's lost language. Hello? Your voice echoes down the tunnel. The angel beside you appears to freeze in midair, her eyes focus on the iron door. And after several seconds you hear, There is someone here. A light voice dances in the air, gives you chills. Are you inside this door? There is silence for a while longer, and then It's been long. I see not. I feel not. You, I hear you. Beyond the door. I have a favor to ask you. Depends on what it is. Was this harm 3 seconds? This mess is great. I'm sure it'll just... Please, save my husband. Oh. I show a glimpse of the goblin giving you a word expression. I know not who you are. Do not speak your tongue. The strings grant me these few words. They broke his soul into paper. He made a grave mistake with this punishment. It is beyond cruel. They want him to see the end of the world, to lose everything. My love, my foolish, petty, wonderful husband. Can't they get you out of here? We will help, don't worry. My fate is written. The voice fades beyond the door. Lady, we'll get you out of there. She really tugged at his heartstring. Please break him out. Break the paper. Speak his name. Please. Save my Iskuram. The pleading voice then stops. Lady? Hello? Nothing. Jeez, that was something else. I understand. A woman in distress. You need the help, there's no doubt. Now let's look into this. Right here, we have to... Behind the angel is shivering. A glittering dust falls up from her halo as it spins erratically. What? Is she crying? This is a travesty. Greed. Her body shaking in air. To speak through an iron door takes a heavy toll. If she has truly been there for millennia, then her soul is already withered. You must break the seal, cleric. You must save Iskuram. Fuck it. As your fingers touch the paper, the symbol upon its surface lights up just for a split second. Then, all at once, your fingers drag through it. Paper crumbles into bright white ash. Nothing appears to happen with the door. Nell looks at the dissolving dust, then at you. I hope you know what you're doing. She will rest. She deserves it. A sprinkle of gold dust falls from her many eyes. Let us save him. Yes. Fuck, I want to keep going, but I know I have to... Push the round door. On the surface, a single piece of paper cleans in the middle. This one, a crude drawing showing 3 creatures, a lion, a goat, and a snake. It'd be nice to have a language that just shows pictures what they're talking about. I like the goat. Which one do you like? The tear. The angel leads in. I enjoy the lion myself. It is a prideful creature. You like the goats now? Yeah, it's a nice drawing, and I have no personal issues with goats. Lions and snakes, though? Dangerous. Don't like that. I like catfolk. Catfolk are great. Lions? Not so much. Like lions at here? The catfolk of Ascani have always fascinated me. The architecture is beautiful. Did you get a cat then? It's a pet. Save is illegal in Nova Cleric. I meant the animal, not the folk. Oh, I see. If I had time, then perhaps one day. Her eyes glance at you. Let's pop this. The sound of the primal spell rings down the tunnel. The sound, low rumbling, not one voice, 3. Who speaks beyond? The voices overlap, discordant. Oh, that's not good. What are you? Silence again. And the voices return, speaking over each other in the chaotic chorus. We are. No, I am. We are. Arguing with themselves. How long have you been in there? Too long. No, it has only been a moment. It has been somewhere in between. Lon's voice raises. If there is a voice, then there is an exit. The snake's voice hisses. If the exit exists, then we can escape. The ghost's voice barks. If we can escape, we are no more. What do you mean? It does not answer them. An instant, the voice disappears. A strange light emanates from the seal on the door. Look at it. Paper crumbles in the ash. Nothing with the door. Remains shut. It appears the creature inside did not survive the breaking of the seal. It was awful. Okay, I really should probably head to endgame bed. I didn't want to check around. If it's like a full-on interaction, I'm probably not gonna do it. Oh, holy shit. Okay, so this is like a prison area. Okay, so this is all interaction. And down here, it's what? Oh, wait, hold up. Oh. Very nice. It's a dream patch. I don't want to... Third level. Okay, and this... Okay, so a loose back. Okay, okay, okay. Oh! Those lit up. Shit, okay. Very interesting. Damn, that was... Dude, this shit's so much fun. There's so much lore to this world, man. Thick rubber vines drape over the ancient smiling concrete. It's a vertical ascent of roughly 20 feet. So now you climb. The vines are... Okay, we're not doing that. New helmet? Ooh. Shit. You step forward, hands gleefully grasping the loose-fitted bronze helmet. It tingles. A highly esoteric item. Suddenly, one of the roots appears to swipe you. Huh? Ooh, it hits you hard, forcing you back. A rib, fracture. God damn, that hurt. The roots return to their original spot, faintly slithering on the moist stone. A nice helm. I see why you want it. It looks to belong to a Fade-era human. Curious. Take a step back, still in pain. Okay. I'm gonna heal. Cardamom treat. Skeleton's precise. Lovely helmet. You see it shut up on the brow of the skeletal face. It is ancient. Must be thousands of years old. I'm not thinking what I think you're thinking. Looks like the type of helmet that would be grateful, bring right mindfulness, as well as wisdom of a previous era. Oh, I'm thinking. The roots wriggle and writhe a bit more. I really want that helmet. You better take it, quick and easy. Just don't get caught. Try. Fuck. Okay. So can you burn this bush? Can you burn this bush down or something? You know, with your radiant fire. Burning a creature was a fool's choice. More than usual within these green parts. I would advise you to leave it alone. Smart thinking. Thank you for the compliment. What? I agree with her. Stop. Do I have a helmet? Could I? Sure. Should I? Probably. Will I? Absolutely not. Damn, can I not get it now? Fuck, man. Can I mage-hand it? Ooh. I do want to climb up to that, so I'm not going to take that. Okay. I don't know if it's a matter of, like... Hang on. Hold on. It's H now. I don't want to miss on a helmet, man. Oh. Well, good to know. Okay. Alright. There's a revelation there that I figured out, but I'm not going to do it yet. I do, again, want to do the sleep shit. I will toast that. Fuck, that's cool. Getting late. I'll split up for the night. I don't think so. Oh, okay. Now, there's some stuff to handle. Uh-huh, and I'll what? Go stand around the garden till you come pick me up? You don't have to, you can do whatever you want. Cleric, I've been assigned by lay safely with yourself to watch over these proceedings. Have drive has vested in... Perhaps does not trust you to handle this yourself, but if you're insisting on it... I'll come pick you up later, okay? Fine. Now you stand alone. Brother, I just want to go fucking... go to sleep. Shit. Can a man get some shut-eye? Fuck. Alright, I do want to peep in here to see if anybody... This homeboy... Music lady... This other homeboy...
Hey.
No, hang on, what is... Okay, I don't know what time I have to sleep at in game, but I'm gonna ask her about it. You know anything about an elf on Tolstad? An elf? In Tolstad? You up the hill, you might find some. The Elysian embassy, obviously, in the Palace District, but not here. You get elves here often? In 3 years, you've never had an elf in here. Like, actually, none. At least, my knowledge. Alright, another topic. I can stick around a little bit to talk to homeboy. Cleric of Norvik. The dwarf's glowing, smoldering eyes glitter as he bows before you. Lovely to see you. Me and Romulus here are taking a little break before we head back to the Vargby. He laughs, clearly somewhat inebriated. You should keep this dwarf close. You have a feeling he'll be leading you to treasure in the future. I hope the pickaxe will be treating you well. Romulus. Russ wants to snap your fingers and Asko gently pushes your hand away. I suggest staying at a distance. You're essentially trapped in his favorite meal, cleric. Like you said, the pickaxe didn't really work, but I got a spell out of it. Great to hear. I really used it as a regular pickaxe, to be honest. So good to hear it's got a bit of actual esoteric use. So you're an adventurer. That'd be a different term for it. Well, some veterans would give me crap if I tried to label myself that. I've only been around a few laps. Like where? Oh, mostly city below. It's interesting that it was in my father's time. Fuck, I never got a good voice for Asko. I like want to do like a deep dwarf voice. I don't know if I can do that. During the real dungeoning. Back when they go adventuring all the way to Tolstad. To the Ford of the Fury. But hey, there's still a few crevices to crack open right in the city. I'm sure you've noticed yourself down there. Even in the top level area like Tolstad below, there's quite a few secrets to uncover and monsters to run into. The classic Delver. There's a bit of a dry spot at the moment, but some areas inland give various adventuring investment parties from time to time. He laughs. Though I I do join a venture to the Burn Coast. I did join a venture to the Burn Coast one time. Just to the outskirts, of course. To some kobold-held ruins. Can't talk about it. I signed a hefty NDA. Non-disclosure agreement. The Burn Coast is filled with all kinds of ancient ruins. You can uncover many esoteric wonders there. Where are you from, Asko? My home is the settlement Stenstrup. You haven't heard of it. Tell me more. Not much to tell. Stenstrup is small and peaceful. I get back there every year or so to visit family. They sometimes want me to stay, join the mining corps. Maybe when I'm older. I joined the pier. In Norvik, he scratches a beard. It was a business trip originally. I joined one of my uncles on a delve. That got me hooked. Ended up just sticking around on the third trip. So when are you leaving? He laughs. Depends on who wins the election. But really, I'm a bit of a lost soul. At least until I find those lost mines. I'll be set for life. Normally lets out a screech. Yes, that's the spirit. You really like this guy. What kind of dwarf are you? I'm an underdwarf. That's where the glowing eyes come in. We're descendants from Azers and distant cousins of the exiled Asgallus dwarves here in Norvik. I'll call him a dark dwarf. Askel is clearly one of the... Jesus, Dex, what the fuck? So use whatever words he's happy with. It's interesting that you're all of a sudden so interested in getting his good side simply because of his job. Gotta keep networking. Gotta keep those contacts fresh and lucrative. So don't call him a slur. Ah, yes, because that's so hard to pull off. Yeah, man. Fucking hell. So you're different from the dwarves here in Norvik? He strains up and grins at you. When Asgul fell... Gotta drink water. When Asgul fell, and his underground empire reverted into its original highborn shape, his followers were exiled to the surface. That's the dwarf here in Norvik. The exiles. That's the dwarves here in Norvik. Then we've got those fancy-pantsy dwarves who took over the fallen kingdom. The Empire Dwarves, as they call themselves. Then there's us. Some call us Dark Dwarves, but we prefer the term Underdwarf. Even if our own term for it is Lodvig, which means something like smoldering dwarf, I believe. That's a better description of it. Sure is. What do you vote in an election? Bit of a sensitive subject. I try not to be too vocal about my thoughts. But I'm leading Asgallus. Might go free strider since they've got one hell of a program planned for privatized adventuring and delving across the Scani. But then again, I don't exactly believe to be such a winner in a gold-hearted world, if you catch my drift. Rust Monster makes a screeching noise. Romulus sure does. Pretty sure I was allowed you to gauge your excavation expression much more freely. You should go for him. That's the exact point that keeps sticking to my gut. But we'll see. There's still time until Ramus and I have some thinking to do. That's all for now. See you on election day, Asko. Okay, I'm gonna do something funny. I'm gonna do something I've been wanting to do for a minute. I'm gonna jump in the fucking hole. Excuse you? You're doing what exactly? I'm jumping down the well. You say that, is it somehow a good idea? Just jump. Take a step on the ledge. That is way too dungeon. Ika's a little homesick. This is nice. Then, drop into the darkness. Those seconds you feel nothing but soaring through air and uniform as the extreme tingling sensation fills your senses. Sense of falling. Then, in a sudden and violent end, you hit the ground. How the fuck did I live? And in the end, a sudden and violent end, cracking a ball as you lie in the dark. Is that insta-death? No matter what? Oh, whoa, what the fuck? Oh my god, this is... Wait, this is... Hold on, what the fuck? This is up top. You see the whole survey from here. Okay, this might be huge. Hang on. Hold on. Damn, now I'm kind of happy I survived. What the fuck? Fuck. Awfully ominous hallway. Northern caverns, the city below the city. Oh shit. Oh shit. Holy shit, this is huge. Okay, hold on. Okay, I should have done this a long fucking time ago. Okay, I'm gonna load because I want to do this with Snell in the morning. I do want to do this with Snell. This would be funny. That's huge though. Holy shit. Okay, I'm really happy I did that for the shit. But like, okay. What I thought was gonna happen was a permanent, like, not a permanent death, an instant death, right? I didn't think it was gonna lead to something actually like huge like that. Okay, we got some shit to do in the morning. Okay. That's huge. What the fuck? That's actually nutty. I'm so fucking glad I did that. Okay. I think I need to do that with the pipe then. The pipe that's up top. That's really fucking interesting. Hold up, can I go to Darrow right now? Just by any curiosity, like, just a huge amount of curiosity. Can I go to Darrow? No, I don't think I can. I do wonder if I can, like, break into this house or some shit, because it looks like there's a place up there. Okay. I'm gonna do a few things. I'm gonna start doing these three. First one being ruffled feathers. So you took the bird's papers and stick around with snakes. It was a tough decision. I hope so. Look, it's on this house in Baseline, okay? First of all, immigration is good. What? Immigration is not positive for a modern society. Norvik. Yeah, that's true. I don't know what the fuck that's got to do with freedom of movement. It's literally the most fundamental policy of the Free Strata Bloc. In the real old days, the only people with the resources to travel the world to travel would be the aristocrats of societies. In the real early days, that'd be the top dragon servant, top slaves. Then, during the last few centuries, that changed. The average person suddenly got the ability to move, on a societal scale, sure, but also in a geographic sense. Each of the Arcanist splinters dealt with in different ways, but in general, especially once the Coastal War broke out for real, all the borders got real tight. A shoot-on-sight type policy wasn't uncommon, and that's shit. Real shit. Agreed, borders are bullshit. Real bullshit. Let's go over the facts here. The number one cause of starvation, poverty, and economically related suffering is a general lack of prosperity. Historically, it's understandable why peasants and kings or other arcanists didn't really get this, because they just didn't have any reference point. If things were always awful, you wouldn't even know what good is, right? Then comes industry, mass production, both esoteric stuff. Access to free food, healing services, teleportation, and the fundamentals. Textile factories, metal refining, and transportation. All of it giving way to an unprecedented amount of prosperity for everyone. It's like cheating in the economy. Everyone gets rich all of a sudden, even the old aristocrats. And then you have the questions in nation states of borders. You can make an argument that the freedom of movement goes against certain ideals of nationalism, sure. You can't completely lock your own people away from others. You can't settle global trade. You lose that authoritarian touch. In return, you get a super magical economic boost, one that helps everyone. You know those Asgols that hate freedomism so much? This is the point where they'll shut the fuck up and sit down. Because Asgolism doesn't make anything better, nowhere near the degree that opening the market did. And locking down your borders, not allowing trade, people, labor, goods, and services to flow at the behest of the benevolent invisible hand, as literally arbitrary making your making your people, all your people, objectively less wealthy, probably a lot hungrier, just for some dumb ego trip. Thus, immigration's fucking great. Anyone who disagrees is a fucking idiot. Holy shit, there's a lot of responses. Let's do this one. Yes, immigration is great and helps us fill out the ranks of the increasingly growing Norwegian industry. Exactly. This new era is one of expansion and increasing value. We need more people, more workers, more consumers. Factory owners win, those poor immigrants win, everybody wins. What about the locals? Sorry? The local working class. Oh, they win too. Anyway, yeah. Making drummer stay when he's really want to get out? Shit move. Just a straight up asshole move. But you could clearly learn a lot from that bird. He's got that infectious paranoia about him. Oh shit, your stomach's upset. That bird. The bird just a survivor. That is his legacy. More than that, he really had one hell of a way to handle himself. You want a shitty escape. You saw how he danced around your questions? Seriously, maybe it's a racial thing. What the fuck, Charisma? What are we doing? He read the room just as well as he recorded those voices. Honestly, both of those are damn true. I gained a lesson one from him. That bird's got game. Oh shit, okay, here we go. Remember, immigration is good. Infectious paranoia. Be ready for anything, the world could fall apart any second. The walls can implode, your dreams shattered. What happens, you get ready to run. Leave the city in a crate. Shift yourself to Heishi. Whatever it takes to get away from any of those pesky consequences. All those advantages on initiative rolls. What? Holy shit. Whoa. 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 That's huge. Okay. What the fuck do these two have to have that are gonna beat that? You live through it all. On death saving throws? Okay. You wanted to say the right thing, right? Make the right choice? Yeah. Might help to have a quick glance around the room first. Oh, okay, what are behold checks? Okay, this is a big one. Holy shit. Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm glad I looked this up. I've been missing out on a huge mechanic. Interesting. Okay, I don't do behold checks. Let me look this up. Are they worth it? Hmm. Dude, infectious paranoia sounds really good. Okay. I think I'm gonna go with infectious paranoia. Go for it. Just make sure I'm getting the right one. Infectious paranoia. This will honestly keep you alive. Real smart choice. I'm thinking about this now. Holy shit. Okay, what feat are we dropping for this one? Because that one's huge. Every hour that passes... I don't think I need that anymore. Yeah, I don't need that anymore because of my thing. Oh, I forgot about blood magic. That's good to know. That's super good to know. I'm keeping Lady Fair, so we're gonna get rid of this one. And then I'm gonna start specking into these other three. So we're gonna keep doing this. I don't know what I'm getting out of these other two, so I don't want to fill my slot and then be like, fuck, I want to get the other one. Be aggressive. Push over the line, destroying each worthless monster in the way. That's how you get ahead in life. Aggressive competence with a stoic demeanor. What? Where's this thought coming from? From you. As the adrenaline wears off, as the world comes back into perfect, regular clarity after such a deeply euphoric fight, you're standing here realizing you are on top. This is where you're supposed to be, the most competent man around. The fact that I'm alive is the most impressive part of all this. It is also the #1 sign of your supremacy, or the size of your manhood. This taste of pure, near instant blood-misted death has got you hooked. You need more. More fights, more near-death experiences, more romance. Romance? The manly kind. Knights chasing down tyrannical dragons. Damsels being... Sorry, I got too loud. Damsels being carried to safety. Empires falling and kingdoms rising. Men with goodness in their hearts bearing the burden of reigniting spirits, breaking darkness, smashing evil. You have finally reached that point. The point of actually feeling like a professional cleric. So all I need to do is, in order to feel like I'm good at my job, is to kill an extremely dangerous and probably now extinct gigantic monster? Yes. How long is the average life expectancy for cleric again? Irrelevant. It's really not. Finally. Feels like you might be leading in the wrong direction here. The goal is to break yourself from some illusionary audience. That's true, it's, oh yes. Risk assessment, baby. The larger the creature is, the more you should be getting paid. Not in troves or loot. That shit's a nice bonus. But you gotta get on this paper before you dive in. If you're ever fighting a troll again, you'll be doing so for the maximize hourly rate, with every possible gruesome death calculated into that final price. If life's on the line, that pouch is getting fat. Them's the rules. Like the pest control guild? Sure, but like way more lucrative. Clerics are high in demand, especially these days. Clerics with your kind of esoteric know-how. Invaluable? Invaluable. I do like getting paid a livable wage. Oh, yes. The towers are infamous for that tight budgets after all. Gotta make a living somehow. Taking the gamble for pay is good, sure. We need to actually... But to actually live to tell a tale? For that, you need more than luck. You need the luck of the fool. Yes, please. Every time you head down there, it's a gamble. Every time you take it on a job, there will surely be even more ruthless jobs than the troll in the future. You will roll the die. That die being a 50-50 chance of death and destruction. What did the red one call it? Getting blood misted? Instantaneous smashing. That's it. That's why you're risking every time. Embrace it. Focus on being really lucky. You survived long enough on the gut and feeling an ultimate pointless gambles. It's time to calculate your odds. Probably. Jesus Christ, 4? Tell me more. As you can clearly evaluate, each time you take on the challenge, your outcomes are quite extreme. It appears you are just as likely to succeed in an unlikely, extreme manner, as much as you commonly find yourself in radical and rather terrible failures. That might be true. It is. Even by recognizing your personal skill level involved in any particular task, the overwhelming power of chance is evidently your clearest ally. This is bad. Instead, let us lean upon the strings for balance. A tightly strung balance, one born out of a beautifully curved yet balanced bell. A bell curve? Yes. If you before had an equal chance of each outcome, which is quite volatile, this would allow me to take control of the outcome, aligning each attempt around the center, the average. This would reliably increase your odds of succeeding at tasks you are equipped to handle, while dramatically decreasing your failure rate at those you are not. I understand what this means. In short, the bell curve allows you to rely more on your own abilities rather than random chance. Of course, this would impact both you and your opponents. Your strings are universal, after all. Okay, look at the fool. Whenever you roll in that one, you get another result. You take one. Oh. Oh. That's kind of nice. Roll 10 or below out of essentially this roll. What? Is this supposed to be for like initiative? Hold on, I'm gonna look this one up. I need a little bit more like info on that one. Oh shit, okay, I understand. This is for everything. Damn, that's interesting. Characters. You cannot critically fail. Well, that's fun though, I like that. Roll natural one to get another result. Fuck. I don't want this. I kind of like. I don't need efficiency. I want to be able to critically fail because that makes the run more interesting. I think it's between int and fucking charisma. I'm gonna go look at the Fool. I like the sound of Look at the Fool. Very happy about this next thing. You stub your toe. Thus it goes. Oh, level up. Oh shit, okay. Alright. Fix my constitution. +5 hit points. +1. Oh, very nice. Finish. Hell yeah, dude, that's you. Alright. Alright, then Esoteric Ebb. Oh fuck, time is progressing. Shit. I'm not gonna read any of that, I don't think. Maybe one day, but okay. Just in case something bad happens, because I'm taking too long to do this, let me do that. Delve deep, sought far, seen within, it's without. The pillar of yore, an ancient bulwark, its gate rising beyond. Yeah, I got pretty deep down to figure this out. Yet it continues far, far below, each step of the way making it clear to you how little they mattered, these vestiges of the maker of your world. They are but esoteric rock which sits sits until something changes. This isn't making things much easier to be much clearer, to be honest. That is okay. Remember the words, the ones written upon the soft tissues at the back of your head. Feel the esoteric. Sway it. Tame it. Hubris and pride will always result in tragedy. A fool's talk. You are a genius at work. This investigation led to one step closer to that illustrious title you seek. String Master. No, no. This magic must be wielded in attunement with the divine, nothing else. Listen to the voice of God. It shan't lead you astray. That's not the voice you heard, buddy. That was, if anything, a potential patron. Which is, of course, way more exciting. Okay, so I'm sensing different paths here. Yes, 3 of them. You don't know where they shall lead. You may consider each. What has God? Earth watch upon you, person divine. Holy shit. Whenever you roll a d20, another hidden d20 is rolled. That die is the same as your die, you critically succeeded. With both the natural 20s, you gain all your hit points, all your spent spell slots. Lose all levels of exhaustion and become happy for 1d4 seconds. That's like a huge recovery. Master. Focus on the mastery esoteric knowledge. For each level spell slot you have, you gain 1 additional maximal spell slot. Chief. I need that. Wait, what? Dog, that's huge. Human patron. Get a friend beyond. Take care of you in the world. You take damage that would cause you to go to 0, Mysterious Force protects you. This happens, you take no damage, lose a spell slot. Does not happen. Okay. Also in subjects, okay. I think. Okay, it's between the first 2. I'm getting String Master, fuck it. That sounds amazing. One step closer to domination. Soon. Very fucking nice. Okay. Okay, what kind of spells? What kind of shit do we got? Okay. Oh fuck, I took a look at the Fool? Shit. Well, I like Look at the Fool from the sounds of it, so I don't mind. So I think we're gonna drop Blood Magic. Okay, now it's between these 2. I roll pretty good on initiative. I'm gonna take the String Master. Ooh, that was ominous. String Master's good. Fuck, dude. Holy shit. Oh my god. Now that's insane. Okay. Last brand. Select Dark Skin. Preparing heal. Fuck, dude. I got 2 extra. Okay. I'm gonna put Cure Wounds so I can have a smaller thing. Let's do protection from good and evil, etc. Holy shit, man. We are crazy. We are fucking cracked. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. Hell yeah, dude. You love to fucking see. Okay. Take a long rest. Okay, goddamn. That was good. All the softness of the bedroll in this tiny tower. You feel tired. Kind of tired sleep won't fix. Poor drummer. Trying to ship himself off into the unknown. Smart of you to keep him around. Probably get a chance to talk with him again before the election. Then there's the hag. Someone holding a meeting in the tea shop right before the explosion. Highly suspicious. You really worked your ass off for the revolution. Then you even managed to do exactly what Vera wanted in that talk with the ambassador. She's lucky to have you. A true free charter is what you are, working so hard for the revolution. You know well. A bright future awaits in this new Norvik. Finally, your star witness, Meridoc Moonwatch. He told you about the sightings of this invisible smoking man. Someone who has managed to enter the Pillar of Yore. You must follow. You know you must follow. It's time to finish the job. Will you be able to complete this quest of yours? This is where you'll find your answers. That is where you'll be able to find your answers. Answers within strings. Day 4. 2 days remaining. 2 days to the election. Must finish this. Don't worry about it. You have a feeling you're gonna finish this on time. This job on time, just on time. As per usual. And get used to this tower. Home. Roman needs nothing more. Alright. Well, that being said, I think that's a wonderful spot to end off at. Man, we made really good progress today. But yeah, I'm excited. Oh hell yeah. This is the fucking dude. Everglad. But yeah, this has been a really wonderful session, and I'm really happy to be back and have done what I've done. It's such fun, and it sucks to know we're getting close to the end, but man, this world is so good. And the way things are going are really fun. We had a lot of fights, a lot of cool stuff we found, a lot of good rolls, some bad rolls, and I'm always so excited to get back to this game, man. It's never ended, you know? It's never stopped. So, hopefully I can stream maybe tomorrow. I should be free, hopefully. But besides that, I'd like to thank each and every one of you coming out today. I'd like to thank Akko, Rickle, and of course all the lurkers as always. I appreciate you so much. Oh, thank you to Mr. Jono for popping in as well. Your stream, good night. Hey, thank you for popping by, you know. I appreciate you. Alright. So yeah, that being said, thank you all so much for coming out today. Appreciate it so much, and I shall see y'all next time. Peace out, y'all.